chat! Welcome to another stream. My shirt is super wrinkly today because I just got it out of the laundry that I probably should have folded several days ago, but I didn't because I'm a mess right now. But anyway, welcome back. It's good to see you all. Let's see, what day is today? It is Monday, which means it's an auto-update day, and it is February 8th of 2021. And yeah, so I did some research. Oh wait, am I muted? One said mute. Oh, I'm good. All right. I did some research on auto-scaling, and we're going to see today that it's probably time to implement auto-scaling. So we're going to look at that today. I actually think it's going to be much simpler than what I thought, because I found an AWS article that indicates that I don't need to make a bunch of custom per-minute infrastructure. So that is good. It's going to save me about $4, so that's $4 a month. That's good. But yeah, so that'll be something we get started with today. But what do I want to do first? I guess I'll say hi to everyone. Easy. That's an easy first. Looks like Belathis is first today. Man, I don't know how I don't know how you're so much faster than everyone else, Belathis. But yes, Belathis has a good point. Y'all should check out a podcast that I did with Brian for Test and Code. It's a pretty good one, I think. I don't know, I had a lot of fun recording this, so I'm sure Brian will invite me back, but I always enjoy recording with him, so check this out. It's about PyTest, and specifically it's about markers and all the other crazy stuff that's associated with markers, so check that out. If you want to follow me on Twitter to get to that link, there's Twitter in the chat for you. But yeah, check that out. Pretty good one. Pretty fun podcast to listen to as well. Michaela's here. How's it going, Michaela? And Yoav, good to see you as well. Michaela throws socks. Cheater. Hey, what's up, Drink Time Lord? Hello. And I Satisfied. Good to see you as well. So third, yeah. Hey, what's up, Dennis? Good to see you as well. Stuff about socks. The Endless River, welcome back. Good to see you. Warning, title underline is too short. This describes my day pretty accurately. Love RST, man. Oh, RST. I do not. No part of working in RST is enjoyable for me. I don't understand why people. Are there people that like RST? There's got to be somebody who likes RST. I don't understand them. It's like, I'd much rather write simple Markdown. I guess RST has many fewer features than RST, but I think having fewer features is a feature, if you know what I mean. It's a Bascaron. Hello. And MSR, good to see you both. Yoda Droid, good to see you as well. Socks Proxy Faints. Cyrenix, good to see you. Ethan, welcome back. Speaking of Ethan, I mentioned this on the Discord, but Ethan has been bugging me to try Rust, and I think the Python packaging ecosystem is finally to the point where I am interested in trying Rust. And the reason for this is one of the most recent versions of Py03, which is a binding library for Rust for Python, adds, where the fuck is it, ABI 3 support. So this means that you can build, one wheel and distribute it to all of the various Python versions. I did a video about ABI 3 if you want to learn more about that here, but I'm actually kind of excited about this, so I might try and make something using this. I don't know what I'm gonna make, but it'll give me an excuse to try some Rust and play with this, which is kind of cool. But anyway, so yeah, just use Kubernetes for it. Another day, another underwhelming PogChamp. Wait, what's today's PogChamp? Oh, that one's pretty good. I kind of like that one. Kubernetes? Kubernetes? Hey, what's up, Tom DF Coding? Hello. Does Belathis ever leave the chat? Let's invent PST instead. Must be better. Wait, what? Did you mention that your picture in the podcast is purple? That's a rare anthog. Yeah, there is a rare photo of my profile page on Test and Code. Guests. Oh, there's a lot of A's. Wait, where's me? There we go. Scrolled right past my own face. But yes, there's the shiny Anthony. I feel like it's been more than 5 episodes, but I guess it's only 5. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. Rust stream poggers, yeah. RESFI. Rust is actually very fun. I don't think you'll be disappointed. Yeah, from the little bit of Rust I've written, it seems cool. Hey, what's up, Leonard SH? Hello, hello. Jade Pratt says, at least one of my interviews today went well. Was in the dumpsters this morning, but the afternoon one went great. Awesome. Congratulations. Oh, PST, poorly structured text. I understand. Trucktime Lord says, does pip not pick architecture-specific wheels if available? Someone recently told me they use Anaconda because its NumPy is faster. So, it does pick architecture-specific wheels. However, the way that the mini Linux specification is set up, actually, I don't think condas can take advantage of this either. Hey, what's up, Robust Code? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The way mini Linux is set up is you build for a lowest common denominator, and that lowest common denominator is a version of a generic binary that's used on all hosts for that particular architecture. So like Linux x86 64. And there are speedups to NumPy if you build it yourself and you're only targeting a very specific processor. You can use processor-specific extensions, and specifically SIMD is the popular one. But I don't know that the processor target that's enabled for mini Linux has SIMD support or not. So that would be like the one difference there. But I'm pretty sure. Let's see, Conda. Yeah, I don't think Conda does processor-specific improvements either. So I'm not sure that would make much of a difference. It's possible that Conda just says, haha, fuck you if you don't have SIMD. But it seems unlikely to me. What a great photo, yeah. We ain't gonna be neating any of them coobers today, yeah. Oscar Allen says, speaking of Rust and Python, I guess you saw the crypto module debacle today. I did. That's actually why I looked at Pio3 at all, because I noticed that they had ABI3 wheels, and I was like, oh, has this been fixed? And sure as shit. Yeah, sure as shit. This is the entire reason that I found that, because I was I read through the whole I can link the thread in chat, but I read through the whole thread and I noticed that these were ABI3, and this is why I looked into ABI3 for Pio3. I know I commented it on Twitter, so let's see. Yeah, here we go. So if you want to check out this, my cheeky reply to it says, "Woo, easy honeypot for adding to my GitHub blacklist. What a mess." I basically took all the people that were being shitty in this thread and blocked them, which is great. Means I don't have to deal with them. But anyway, yeah, it's a long thread. Definitely worth the read, I think. But yeah, kind of kind of amazing how bad people are over their own fuck ups. Hey, what's up, Chico Codes? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Doesn't NumPy have dispatch based on processor extensions? I believe SIMD instructions are compile time. Yeah. So... Oh. You can turn them off at runtime, though. Interesting. Okay, so I guess you would have to build the SIMD instructions in and then allow it to compile them out. I didn't know you... maybe that's new. I didn't know you could do that. I did not know you could do that. But that's cool. That's nifty. But yeah, if that's the case, and if the platform that's compiled on supports that, then I assume that it's not different between kinda and not. Wheels are pretty much ignorant of CPU. Yeah, they're mostly just architecture specific. Wow, I don't pin my deps and don't update my pip and CI, please fix. Yeah, pretty much. Or, I mean, additionally, like, I run ancient versions of Alpine, or I'm a neckbeard and run Gen 2. No offense to the people that run Gen 2 in the chat, I know you're here, but you gotta recognize when you're being a little obscure, right? The thread on cryptography dev when using Rust was proposed became toxic pretty quick. Oh yeah, for sure. You get all these C apologists, and it's like, grown. You can do runtime selection based on CPU ID. Oh, cool. Hey, what's up, M2Dev.net? Happy Monday indeed. Feel attacked as an Arch user. Arch is not an obscure platform. But yeah. You compile for AVX/SC/etc. and then select based on CPU. Okay, cool, that makes sense. Speaking of Gen 2, hey, what's up, James Boyd? Good to see you. Just don't dereference null pointer's forehead. Yeah. Okay, so the first thing that I want to do is look at how poorly the auto update job scaled today, because I'm pretty sure it backed up pretty far. Why is it not? Oh, it is in my recent list here. So we should see nothing in dead letters. That's good. And if we look at these two queues, gotta go to monitoring. Yeah, we'll probably be looking at auto scaling today, because I think it's finally getting to the time where the auto update makes enough of a spike that that it'd be better to fix. Especially because the auto update job seems to be getting faster, even though I didn't make any optimizations here. So you can see that it queues up at 20 past, and so we got 718 repositories queued today, and it completed it at 16:59. So 40 minutes to queue 700-ish runs. And then if we look at the actual runner, that's where things are did not fare as well. Because I only have two instances with one CPU. Yeah, you can see the tail end of the spike here. But yeah, we had this big old queue here. So the actual interesting metric is not this. Well, I mean, this metric is interesting in itself. Also, wow, that dropped off quickly. Oh, you know what it is? So the reason this is jagged is if one person has a lot of repositories, this is probably me. The age of oldest message will be higher than the actual value because only one parallel worker is enabled per user right now. So that's why this is jagged, but this is more smooth. This more accurately represents the backlog as opposed to the actual time amount here. But you can see that, you know, things fell very far behind, like 20 minutes behind. Now, granted, like, you know, as soon as the auto update stopped, which was right around, actually, this is when the auto update stopped, right here. So it took almost 30 minutes to recover. Actually, that doesn't make sense. Oh, you know what it is? I bet some of the runs here are from other people merging as well. So I know I was merging at the same time, so this is probably me excavating the problem. But anyway, what we're going to be looking at today is using this approximate number of messages visible metric and building some auto scaling infrastructure based around it. So yeah, but yeah, for 700 repositories, only going 120 behind in the queue is actually not terrible. But the thing is, like, this could have scaled up to like 4 or 5 instances and cut this in half, or done a lot better on runtime here. But yeah. James Wayne says, wait, who has Happy Mondays? Oh, I mean, yeah. Right. M2Dev.net says, I got the initial part of my image processor working in Lambda. that we talked about last week. Oh, nice, cool. What was it? The thumbnailer and exif extractor thing. I didn't know that linkers are doing some next level graph algorithm stuff. Oh yeah, for sure. They definitely are. I mean, they have to match symbol to symbol across a bunch of symbols. If autoscaling doesn't work, you can always pay someone on Fiverr to do it manually. I don't think that'll work. The annoying part is your binaries can 2 to 3x larger because you have multiple versions of the same code. Oh, for SIMD, yeah, that makes sense. But anyway, okay, so that went. I mean, at least it didn't drop anything, but like this was pretty bad. Where's the deleted? Okay, so this is per minute. It looks like our peak throughput right now is 14 runs per minute, which is pretty fast. That's like what, a run every 5 seconds or so. Which is like 10 seconds per run because there's 2 workers, but like it's pretty decent throughput. But we can do much better because we can add more instances. But actually, this metric here is a good number, and we'll keep that in mind later. That it's taking about 10 seconds per run, so we can multiply. We can divide latency by that to figure out how many instances to scale up. Okay, cool. But yeah, that's that. The first thing that I want to work on is actually not auto scaling though, because I started working on the skip mechanism for the runners so that you can turn off particular hooks in pre-commit.ci. Oh, I closed the tab that I wanted. Dang it. Let's open that up again. The idea is that some tools require particular special things, and for now, pre-commit.ci can't enable those. But it would be nice to be able to use pre-commit.ci for like 90% of your hooks and just not the extra manual ones. And so the proposal is to add some sort of skip mechanism. I've already kind of designed it out and written the configuration management for it. And the configuration validation library for it. What the fuck? Why does this have 8 stars already? This doesn't do anything. Who are you people? I made this literally like last night. Okay, but anyway. This library is going to be a validation library for... Oh, I forgot to... sorry, let me do set today. Working on implementing CI skip for pre-commit.ci, and then working on auto-scaling the runner. Yeah, for my photo app, next step is exif extraction. Nice. Hey, what's up for fuck's sake? What you doing? I fixed Bang today. There we go. That's what I'm working on. We're gonna be working on integrating this and allowing people to skip particular hooks, which is cool. I wish I had a repo with 8 stars. I'm just kind of surprised that like I don't really do anything. This hasn't been advertised anywhere, and it already has 8 stars, which is just like interesting. But anyway, let me show you what I wrote. I built this last or mid-afternoon yesterday, or morning. I guess it was morning because 23 hours ago. Oh no, it would have been afternoon. Nope, 23 hours ago, morning. I can do math. But yeah, this library provides essentially 2 things. One is this schema, which is config fee schema. This is the same schema library that I wrote for pre-commit. The reason that I wrote this schema library at all is because it produces nice error messages, whereas JSON schema does not. But you can imagine using it like this if you were to need to validate a pre-commit CI config. I don't see anyone actually using this other than pre-commit CI, so I don't know. I mean, I documented it just in case, but I don't think anyone else is going to use this. The main thing that people would use is this check pre-commit CI config entry point, but even this like is kind of unnecessary. I made a pre-commit hook for it, which also is unnecessary, but because presumably you're using pre-commit CI if you're using this hook, so adding the hook is unnecessary because pre-commit CI is also going to validate your configuration. So, yeah, I don't know. I just did this because it was easy and I wasn't really thinking about it. But yeah, we're going to be using this library today to implement the backend portion of pre-commit CI. And let me show you what the code looks like. It's actually pretty straightforward. Oh yeah, my initial commit was failing test because I fucked up my Azure Pipelines config, but yeah, so the basic way that it works, it's only 80 lines right now. This is the console entry point, which takes a sequence of file names. This is basically the same as every other argument parser that I've written for a validator or a linter or code formatter or that sort of deal. It loops over all the file names. It tries to load the particular it tries to load the file and uses a particular schema, and we're using the config v helper, which has a particular, like, load it from a file name using this thing. This is the schema and this is the file name, and if it errors, of course, print out the error message there and return 1. But the schema looks like this. I use a subset of the pre-commit.ci schema here, mostly so I can cross-reference things. And so it validates repos with an array of config repo dicts, and config repo dict has repo, which requires a string, and then it has hooks, which are an array of hook dictionaries, and the hook dictionaries have to have at least an ID. I don't validate any of the other fields, because pre-commit itself is going to validate those fields, but I needed to validate this such that I can use it in my other validation scripts. So that's that part. That's this repos repository, or repos key, and then the other part is the CI key. This is the actual important part of the thinking bits of this library, and it's an optional recursion here on this CI dict. And the CI dict has currently only one option, which is skip, which is a array of strings, and optionally, by default, it's the empty list here. And the last part is this validate skip class here. This is to make sure that all of the strings that are referenced inside this skip array here are actual hook IDs that are part of repos. So you can see here, it collects all of the possible hook IDs and then subtracts out the ones from skip, and raises a validation error if that fails. Let me show you what the error messages kind of look like, because that's the useful part. That's the entire reason I wrote config v. You get this sort of stack trace of configuration failures. So you can see here, like, prints out the file name, tells you what object it's trying to build, tells you what key path it's building, and then eventually the error message here. But yeah, that's this. I wrote this offline, and we're gonna be working on it today. Hey, what's up, Hayden? Hello. Leonardus H star that. Nice. 8 stars. I see 9 stars. Did somebody just star it? I see. Good job. Antidev.net says how it has 8 stars already. Oh, I see. Y'all follow me on GitHub and creep when I make repos. I understand. I see. I also creep on people on GitHub using this same approach. Hey, what's up, Halden Catch? Welcome back. Good to see you. And Catherine, good to see you as well. Okay, but the plan for how this is going to work is we need to adjust this run thing here somewhere. Does this work? Okay, so we have 2 parts to this. It's been a while since I worked on this, so give me a sec while I try and remember how it works. Nope, not that. Here we go. Process item. So we have a step thing. Okay, so clone the repository, pull the image, build. So as part of build, this is where we actually retrieve the configuration. So unfortunately, this build step is like super overloaded. Run.needed clone. Oh, this is where the wiggle. needed clones. How does this work? Okay, so it loads the configuration here. So this is where the configuration loading actually happens for the first time. Build output. So somewhere in here, we want to make a step that is the actual pre-commit CI configuration, such that we can influence the running portions afterwards. Because in here, we want to have some setting that allows us to set the skip environment variable. This is actually kind of tangly. Like, where does the configuration come from here? I think it's in this out. Maybe? Let's see. Runner scripts build star. CFG. We don't include the full configuration there. Do we reload the config here? We do. We just seems like we keep reloading this config. Which is unfortunate. Be nice if I just spat out the whole config somewhere. Here's the output here. Alright. Oh, this is just a list. Okay, so it's not there. And it's not here either. Okay, so we don't ever actually grab the whole configuration, so we gotta change that somewhere. Probably in this needed clones bit. Which is using 0 get repos. Build 0. Yes, I think we're gonna pass back the whole configuration here. Right now we're just passing back we're passing back a sorted list of repositories. So I think I'm just gonna stick the whole configuration in here. That way we can use that later on. Cool. Bella says, Anthem, do you creep? I mostly just read the feed and see what happens there. Holycat says, a question for you. Don't know if you covered it in Explain series. When should you use assertion, check, over, try, catch, exception? Do you mean like when should I use defensive assertions versus something else? That's a good question. I should probably talk about the assert statement. Winning idea, assert statement. Just because I haven't covered it yet, and there are some interesting things to talk about there. In particular, like some people consider it a security problem, which is absurd to me. But yeah, people are silly. Yeah, oh yeah, the wiggle constant is basically to add a little bit of wiggle room on a timeout. But yeah. Imagine being smart enough at projects that are remotely useful. Oh no, Aiden. Oh no. Okay, so one of these steps needs to spit out the config. Either this one or the next one. Hey, what's up, Oflake? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. And I don't want to add more of these steps because these steps are kind of slow. Like each one of these steps adds 750 milliseconds just because Podman takes a while to start up. I could probably amortize the startup by having a persistent container, but then I have to deal with state, and I don't really want to do that. I guess I'll wait for the video. Okay, I can give like a TLDR. So like assert is a good thing to use for defensive programming, things that you should expect to fail at like test time. It's maybe not the best to use to be a defensive or a guard, because there are ways to turn off assertions at runtime. So if you're writing a library that other people are going to use, like maybe don't use assertion or like the assert statement to guard for stuff. And this is why people think it's like a security problem, because you can turn off asserts. And so like, don't have side effects in assert statements. This is pretty true for pretty much any programming language. Like, having an assert where the assertion condition has a side effect is something you want to avoid. Personally, I always run with assertions on because turning them off doesn't actually save much or any CPU time in practice. So like I'm okay sprinkling defensive assertions around my code. Also, defensive assertions are useful for convincing MyPy of particular typing scenarios. Like something should always be a particular type. Sometimes you would either use cast or assert. I like to prefer assert because that way, if that assumption fails under test, I'm going to get an error, or it fails at runtime because I run with assertions on. It's going to fail at runtime too. Yeah, but anyway, I guess that kind of answers that. But if you want to be like more correct, and you're doing like type checking or validation, you would probably raise value error or type error instead of assertion error. Assertion error is really meant to be for the assert statement or for testing stuff. But or if you're being like defensive and you need a better message. Don't oh no me, you're the main one that makes you feel this way. Oh no. Hey, what's up? Do-da-dee-doo. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we need to figure out how to fit out this config somewhere. If it's meta, skip. If it's local. Oh, interesting that it only appends this. Oh, needed clones. I understand. You know what? I think I already have a YAML loader, so I think it's fine to just load the config. In fact, I'm pretty sure it already does. Yeah. So do we load the config somewhere? We do not, but we'd have to do it after cloning. Here's the clone part. Here, clone, pull image. So actually right here, we would want to do the configuration loading. Because we have the config at this point. So let's do that. We also have to do it here. I have to actually implement this code twice. Let's do it here first, since this is the easier part. To do load config, load pre-commit CI config here. And let's actually add pre-commit CI config here. Pre-commit CI config. Upgrade requirements. Catch says, I was wondering if people really use -o and O because it was the main reason against using assert. Yeah. There are a few platforms where -o is popular. In particular, the Python distributions on Android seem to run with -o. Also, it's more popular in like embedded. But it breaks so much code that it seems not worth it. And nobody tests in -o mode, so like you're kind of asking for things to be broken in that way. Okay, what happened here? All right, we bumped this for dev. We removed config v from requirements dev because it's now a prod requirement. And we bumped that. And we bumped Bodo. And we bumped cryptography to 342. Hey, what's up, Juicebox Hero? How's it going? Good to see you. How was your drive home? You're always first, yeah. New44 says, where are the complete docs for -o? The man page just says turn on basic optimizations, which is far from descriptive. Python, I think it's not actually specified. Python optimize site python.org. Oh, that's of course going to include IPI, which we don't want. I think we want docs.python.org. the option is Python optimize. Cool, really fucking helpful. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I think what it does is it turns off assert, and then it turns off doc strings. I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else that it does. It's not really useful. I survived the drive. You don't get tofu or my switch. If officially running Rust in prod, yeah. I mean, yeah. Do you have a dark tofu or a super saiyan tofu? I don't. Hey, what's up, Patrick Pie? Hello, hello. Okay, so let us grab. How does this work? Step error is what we would raise. Oh, so we can actually. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. Why is the music stopped already? I'm only like 30 minutes into stream. Weird. Run. Perkinji. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Oh my god. You guys are on point with your raid message. This is wild. Let me give you a shout out here. Welcome to the stream. Oh, Perkinji. That's not an N. I could read. Welcome, raiders. Hey, what's up, Stale Bagel? What were you working on today? And I'll give a little explanation of myself. Once the raid messages have quieted down, oh my god. Super messages there. It's keyboard 3, Patrick Pie, if you want to get the keypad. But welcome, Mr. Ninja, Vermelli, Dizzy Dilo, Stale Bagel, the Macho Nacho King. That's such a good name. Sandy W. And yeah, I think that's it. I think I got everybody. Welcome. What were you working on today? But how are you doing? What were you working on? Working on Twitch chatbot. Nice. I have a Twitch chatbot of myself. This is my chatbot. If you do Bang Bot, you can learn more about my chatbot. Which is pretty cool. Yeah, I don't have a keyboard 69. It doesn't work. But yeah, let me talk a little bit about myself. My name is Anthony. I primarily work on Python open source stuff. I like to focus on developer productivity, so things that make people better or faster at writing code. I maintain a bunch of popular open source libraries that you might have heard of. PyTest, which is a testing library, Tox, which is an automation framework, Flake8 and PyFlakes, which are linters, pre-commit, which I created, which is a linter code formatter framework that also knows things about Git hooks. And today we are working on pre-commit.ci. Let me actually give you the TLDR of pre-commit so that you understand what I'm working on today. The idea behind pre-commit is you set up a small configuration file which says like what tools and versions that you want to use in your project. So in this case, like this is a trailing whitespace fixer, this is end of file fixer, this is a YAML validator, this is a Python code formatter. Hey, what's up, Perkinji? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Thank you again for the raid. It knows how to integrate with Git hooks, so this part's kind of optional, but this was the original idea. But it's kind of grown past that a little bit to just be like a linter runner kind of thing. But the really cool part about it is it knows how to install all of those tools and then run them against your repository. So you don't need to figure out how to install all these damn tools. It just kind of does that for you. Which is kind of neat. And we're working on pre-commit.ci today, which is my startup-y thing that builds a CI system around this framework. And has nice things like, auto-fixing pull requests if they have formatting problems. It's much faster than competing things. It caches stuff, so it's super speedy. Hey, Love, thank you for the resub with Prime. 4 months in a row and 4 total. Thank you for your continued support. Always good to see you, Love. And also, pre-commit.ci will keep your configuration up to date, so it'll do a periodic update, currently once a week. Elevator Prince Anthony, woo! Yeah, indeed. But thank you again for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Juicebox Hero says, also post-commit, which is the same framework once it's settled down in its 30s and wants to start a family. So, funny thing about pre-commit is that it actually supports post-commit as a hook. So, you can use post-commit with pre-commit, oddly enough. But anyway, that's what we're working on today. And today we're working on a very specific feature. The first part is to add a way to skip particular hooks in pre-commit.ci. There's also already a skip feature in pre-commit. We're just going to add one for pre-commit.ci. But yeah, that's what we're working on today. Okay, so the first thing that we need to do is make a load pre-commit config part, which this actually happens a little out of order here. So it should actually up in here. Loading pre-commit.ci config. Oh, that's not how this works. I know, I'm using time.time after I made a video about not using time.time. Do as I say, not as I do. CI config equals load CI config. And we want the code directory. Okay, so we need to make this function here. Let's make it right after here. Oh, why is this in this order? That should be up at the top. Don't know why it is in that order. Do clone. Needed clones, script, blah, 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 blah. Put clone, load manifest. Pull image. Yeah. Somewhere around here seems like a good spot. How about right after pull image? Load CI config. Directory stir to CI config, which we will make a class for config named tuple, and currently you just have skip, which is a tuple of stir, and then breakpoint. Okay, called it the same thing. All right, cool. Does this raise step errors? It does. Okay. So what we can do here is import config v. Do we have YAML load equals functools.partial load YAML.load loader equals loader. Hey, what's up, the Macho Nacho King and CGI Eric? Thank you both for the follow. Welcome. Hey, what's up, R. Litchfield? Good to see you again. Noob44, how's it going? Bang, I satisfied. Keep spending that money that Kevin Strobrick doesn't have. Yeah. Happy Python to you. Happy Python to you as well. And with your Python, wait, what's the? I don't know. The Catholic Church changed their thing, so it can't make the and also with you joke anymore, whatever it used to be. Hey, what's up, outdated version? How's it going? It says, any reason on why autoupdate runs on Monday? So here's my thought on that. I felt that, like, you know, breaking people's builds on the weekend kind of sucks. And Monday seemed like a good, like, oh, you know, start your week with brand new fresh code or something like that. Yeah, or something like that. But anyway, do you think says not as he does? Yeah. Who pushes code on Mondays? Not many. Auto update on Monday. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. CGI Eric says, hello, I'm known as CGI Eric on YouTube. I've been making computer animation for 4 years, and I love what I do. My main purpose for making animations is to make people smile. I love helping beginners with learning computer animation. Cool, sounds great. Welcome to the stream. I pushed quite a bit of code on Monday that's supposed to be pushed on Friday. I see. Yeah, you don't have a Bang Juicebox Hero, do you? Do you, Juice? Other than Bang GF, I guess. Time to build a dev environment tool. Devctl. It wouldn't be the first time I've seen something called devctl. But cool, good luck with that. We only give special commands to some people who have gifted more than 100 subs. Oh no. The shade! Bang GF, Anthony, not on stream, please. It's true, it's true. It's true, it's true. Give her bang juice bonks, hero? What would the command say? What would the command say? Okay, so we can do this. YAML load. Add another import to this file. Import functools. And then... well, actually we can just do cfg equals config v dot... Where is that code that we had before? We don't need that tab. Is this open still? I do. No, I don't. File open. We want this file. Because I basically want this same thing down here. Load from file name. Load from file name. Ostpath join directory pre-commit config.yaml. So, actually, this maybe tells them more than they need to know about how... Actually, I think it's always just /code, so that's fine. Oh wait, no, this is a temp directory. So the issue that I have here is the error message is going to show some annoying tempter. When really it would be nice if it just said .precommit config.yaml. You know, I can probably... whatever, I don't care. To-do can maybe improve this error message to be a relative path. But I'm not going to bother with that for now. Schema equals pre-commit.ci config.schema, and then load strategy. Load strategy equals YAML load. And then return CI config. So after this point, it should be all validated and stuff, which is nice. Skip equals tuple config CI skip. Line 2. All right. Alright, so we can load that now. So let's see what happens when we do this. Ooh, we got quite a few hooks in here. So if we do CI skip reorder Python imports, for example. Oops, not with the typo. Temporarily skip reorder Python imports in CI. Oh, it's gotta build, of course. I thought we were Goog buddies. Timefrog says I definitely have some Goog buddies out there, so do I. First I was like, wait, you worked at Google too? Google culture is strange, says Metal. Yeah. Working Google only benefits juniors unless you enjoy not having a soul. Oh man. I mean, literally no friends the whole time I worked at Google. Interesting. Interesting. Everyone was really guarded and competitive. It was strange. I know the Toronto office hires a bunch of graphic and marketing people and they do some research. The Waterloo office is like overwhelming and yeah, well, what else would they get out of Waterloo? they're just trying to be co-located to the is it a university or is it... Oh yeah, it's University of Waterloo, so it's a university. I know that's an important distinction elsewhere. In the US, we just call them all colleges because we don't really care. But yeah, anyway, what this should end up doing is reorder Python imports. So what it should look like when we're all when all is said and done is we should get an output that looks like this. However, This should happen automatically without me having to set this environment variable, and that's what we're going to be working on today. Runner.run, python-m runner.run. How does this thing work? Image, runner, image, latest, and repo demo. Of course. Import pre-commit.ci config. No module. Gene. Also, like a weird, small, shitty tech city. Lots of tech companies have offices there because it's cheap and close to. Yeah, yeah. I remember when Yelp expanded to international recruiting. It meant Waterloo, and no one else. Cool. All right, so that's loading properly, but the skipping is not happening yet. Oh, wait. All right, let's remove unexpected keys present at root. God fucking damn it. I thought I fixed oh, you know what it is? Sudo -u latest is a lie. PC runner podman images. My guess is this latest image is actually really old. Yeah, it's 7 weeks old. Okay, so podman RMI this and this. Okay, so now it should pull the image and it should no longer say that. I hope. Okay. I guess I never actually tried this. No, I'm pretty sure there's a test that makes sure it doesn't warn, but also doesn't care about the actual value there. Well, we'll find out in a sec, I guess. Otherwise, we'll be making a change to pre-commit. Uni just means you'll get to figure out everything out yourself, as I found out this year. I see. You broke things again. I don't think... Oh, we'll find out if they're actually broken. I don't know that they're actually broken. It might just be... that... What are you doing? Oh, it's running the build because it's a new image, right? This all makes sense. It's gotta do a bunch of builds. Actually, I like how these are all almost exactly the same size. 1.69. I can probably RMI this as well. Free up some space. Sudo -u PC runner podman RMI this colon that. And then this, call that as well. Yes. Oh wow, that didn't actually free up much space. Why not? We can RMI this one. Oh wait, 47 hours ago. Well, we can RMI this one too. Hey, what's up, Michaela? Sudo -u PC runner this colon that and runner image colon that as well. Bad password. Alright. Odd man. Interesting. Anyway, so you can see here that we are not skipping reorder Python imports as we want to. So that's the next part of this. Dennis says, is pre-commit.ci open source? It is not, because I plan to make money off of it at some point. There are parts of it that are open source, like the image for it is open source, and the documentation website is open source, but the actual smart bits of the runner are proprietary, so I have hidden them from view. It's not like the source is secret, it's just that I want to be able to monetize this. I want to be able to monetize the pro version of it. The free version will always be free. The public repository version will always be free. I'm finding I like it when it breaks. I learn new things. Oh, it didn't break. We're good. I was just out of date with things. And laundry is over. Dishes washed. Food ready for nomming. Time to watch the anthem. Nice, nice. Juice says, "Oh no, Michaela, you don't have the mop emotes anymore." Rip. Oh yeah, I don't see them. I don't see them. Rippy dippy. G Pratt says, "I can use pre-commit.ci on an org repo for free." Technically, yes. The recommendation is that you fund it, but as long as the org has public repositories, you can use it on the public repositories for free. Yeah. But I also don't have a way to accept money yet because GitHub is being shitty, even though I have pinged their support like in so many ways. So if anyone here knows somebody that works at GitHub, and wanna help a brother out, get me in contact. Get in contact with me, probably through Dixord. J Pratt says, "Easy, I already pay you enough money. Getting so many of your tools are integrated in my workflow." I see. Yeah. Juicebox says, "I'm not allowed to spend any more money on Twitch because I lost it all on GME." I mean, assuming GME stays down, yeah. Alright, let's see. Run. Presumably I need to change this function to also take the config here. Config, CI config. Yes. Okay, if config.skip. Hey, what's up? Haro learn together. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Temple. Is it dash environment? Podman run. I think it's dash env. Yeah. Dash env. Skip equals config.skip. I have hiccups again today. Otherwise, skip arg equals empty tuple, and then we can stick star skip arg in here. Is this gonna be way fucking easier than I thought it was gonna be? Hold on. I gotta get rid of that breakpoint. Run, break a point. Oh, this is gonna be a type error because I forgot to change the, there's a typo there. Ugh. Config. Yeah, we can call it CI. Well, we call it CFG everywhere else. Okay, this should work. Oh, I forgot to change this typo. Wow, it takes 16 milliseconds to read a YAML file? No, 160 milliseconds to read a YAML file? Seems really slow. But anyway, it worked. You can see we got our skip here. Config. Okay. I should be mad right now because I haven't fixed the main repository yet. But let's go in the right way. Still diamond hands, yeah. It's a flexible con. Hello. Shrek GG says, "Do you prefer Nano over Vim?" I do, but I'm actually not using Nano either, even though I am typing Nano on the command line. I'm actually using a text editor that I wrote myself called Babby. Lexicon says, "Today, the Test Code podcast with you as a guest went live." Indeed. The one about markers. So check that out. You have not seen it yet. Okay, so let's fix this. Runner worker. We have to-do comment that I added here somewhere. Oh, there it was. I don't have reverse search, so we gotta go all the way around. Okay, so cfg equals run dot load ci config. Load ci config code, and then set last output. We have to probably format this output just so it's readable in the actual UI. What do we want to do here? I probably just want to list the things. Yeah. CFG formatted equals do we just want to JSON dump this, maybe? Who's gonna be reading this? Programmers are probably gonna be reading this. Machines aren't gonna be reading this, so JSON's maybe not the best. YAML's kind of slow. Could do with YAML. Import YAML, YAML.dump. Skip. Empty list. What do you look like? You look like that. What if I have foo bar as strings in here? What do you look like now? Default flow style equals false. Still looks like that. True? How do I make you inline? Oh, that looks fucking dumb. What? Why would it do that? I guess we can just do it like this. Actually, we can probably just do a method on this. So cfg dot formatted, like so, and then in the run call, we need to pass in cfg. Run ci config formatted as a stir. Then we just do skip. I guess we could just dump the. Let's see what happens if we do this. See, why do you end up in a list? Oh. Dumper equals YAML.csave dumper. I remember there being some weirdness here. I guess that looks fine. Skip s equals YAML.dump. Self.skip. Dumper equals dumper.strip. And we can just put this here for now. Presumably we will add other stuff later. Maybe this. Oh, we need to do that default flow style thing. Default flow style equals true. It's weird that I have to explicitly ask for the default there, though. Does it work if I just do this? No. What? It's clearly not the default if setting it changes the value. I don't know what's up with that. Okay, there's also a buddy problem somewhere. Probably in my thing here. Yeah. Why did I not do the functools partial before? None has no attribute strip. That must be why. That must be why, because it doesn't pick the right overload here. Oh, that's stupid. Yeah, something like that. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Okay, now it's happy. See what we get here. Oh, I was reading this wrong. I was like, why does this take so long? No, that's the clone time that took that long. This took 0 milliseconds. Okay. Alright, so this looks good. I guess we can just try deploying this, see what happens. Getting on to shoe, git command -m. Oh, we should run the tests. Even though we didn't write any tests for this. You know, let's add a test for the formatting, just because I think that's useful. Run import ci config. Test ci config formatted. Skip equals empty tuple. Assert cfg.formatted is equal to skip empty list. Ci config multiple things. Multiples. Let's just say populated. Config equals ci config, because I'll probably expand this test later as more things are added. No. Actually, let's put one with spaces in it just to make this more interesting, even though it's incredibly unlikely that somebody is going to skip a hook with a space in its hook ID. Technically, spaces are allowed, but I don't know why anyone would ever do that. So cfg.formatted is equal to skip. I think it's single quotes. I'm not sure though, but our test will tell us. Really, YAML? Is that really? Hello, hello. Does it really support bare words with spaces? It does. Well then, put a single quote in here. And then it'll have to double quote it? Oh god, this has gotten gross already. Oh my god, what have you all said? I don't understand how people got used to Nano and other editors over Vim, Emacs versus IDEs. I mean, Nano's pretty easy. That's why I use it, or used to use it. Simple, works well. Don't be a paper hand yet. Simplicity is also limiting, hard to work on monoliths without quality of life features. I've worked on monoliths with just Nano. You get really good at git grep. Super easy. At least once a week without fail, one of my cats fails to jump onto my desk and I just hear claws scratching for dear life. Oh no. JSON, INI, YAML, TOML, XML, CFG, what a mess. Yeah, it's true. YAML, man, it's weird. Default flow style really sounds like some kind of CSS thing, right? Anthony has no attribute strip. I mean, gift subs can make it happen. Just give some subs. There we go. He would have it soon when he becomes a striper. Yeah. He has become a striper indeed. He will dance his fingers across the keyboard for tips. Ooh, look at these promiscuous fingers on this keyboard. I satisfied. Speak of the devil. Thank you for the gift sub to Oscar Allen. And yeah, I guess there's your button, chat. Oh, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Michaela. That's right. It was 3 days ago when you said it was in 3 days, so that adds up. Don't slut shame your fingers. The striping has begun. But okay, never mind. We're just gonna some hook. You don't need this to be fancy. Some hook. Well, we did want to actually test that behavior. Fine. So we expect it to have fewer single quotes than double quotes, so we can do that. Yeah. I forgot the double quotes. Oh wait, what? Bonks in the chat for Michaela. Oh, that's funny. Okay, apparently this is also a valid bear word in YAML as well. How do I make it not error? What the fuck? Is it... Oh, we can put a comma in it. Yeah, we'll put a comma in it. That's the easiest way. Technically, you can have a comma in an ID. And then it'll get quoted. Comma this, then we can switch this back to double quotes, this to single quotes, comma, single quotes, double quotes. Okay, there we go. Implement CI skip. Yeah, neat. Yeah. Cool. Punk the lewd fox. Wow, Michaela, you now have more than double bonks than I do. Oh, we have triggered a hype train. Roman Cod, thank you for gifting 5 subs to Mewtru at 6 months, Ergo at 1 month, Corn Codes, Zyaf, and Twan HH at 2 months. Thank you for the gift subs. Appreciate your support. Oh, we're already to hype train level 2. Wait. Did you say 69? Just 69 bonks? Wait, what just happened? I had a notification. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. I don't know what happened. Didn't happen. Unbonk, juice bonk 0. One does not simply unbonk. But thank you again for the gift subs, Romanka D. Appreciate that. But yeah, I think this works now. Let's just push it to staging. That's the easiest way to do this. How do I do that? Scripts.build. This is gonna take a while. Scripts.deploy. Deploy git rev parse head. Okay, so this is gonna take about 10 minutes to do. Oh, but I want to show you the other thing that I found while I was searching around for SQS high resolution metrics. So it turns out that I don't need to do... so if you remember I made a complicated drawing before where essentially we had... there were 2 clouds here. Oops, that one's got to be a little bit bigger. We had 2 clouds here. This was CloudWatch events. This was CloudWatch metrics, and we had a minutely event, which triggered a lambda, which I know it was a delta, lambda, which queried SQS and the ASG. Real great drawings here. But yeah, it queried this for queue size. And queried. No! Oh no! Don't become orange, be green. Squiggly line, that's orange. But yeah, it also queried the ASG for its size and then wrote that eventual metric. No, don't change color on me like that. Wrote that eventual metric to CloudWatch metrics. And then this would use auto-scaling alarms to do this here. But anyway, we like designed this out a couple streams ago. Turns out that this entire part actually, this entire part is unnecessary because SQS already publishes metrics at the rate that I would need them at. So I don't need to do this minutely lambda. Also, a minutely lambda would cost me about $4 a month, so I know, was it $4 a month or was it 40 cents a month? Or maybe it was 60 cents a month. I don't know. But I don't actually need this part because SQS has minutely metrics, which is great. Drop Club Zero and TrinDNF, TrinDNDF. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I don't need this part because minutely is the best resolution that CloudWatch events goes at, and it turns out that SQS has minutely metrics since 2 Decembers ago. I had just totally forgotten about that. But yeah, so we're gonna try and hook these up to auto-scaling alarms. I actually don't know much or anything about auto-scaling alarms, so we're gonna be learning a bunch of stuff while we do this. But yeah, that's gonna be the rest of the stream today. I'm not ending here, to be clear. I realized that was ambiguous after it came out of my mouth. But yeah, this is what we're gonna work on. But I'm gonna let this finish building, and I'm going to go fill up my water. So I will be right back, and I will see you in a bit. Oh, but first the hype train's gonna end. Are you done, hype train? You're done. Thank you again for the gift subs there, Romenko D and I Satisfied, as well as the bits from Juicebunks. And here's my hype emote that I got. Alright, but I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. It's still deploying. So we're not quite there yet. Are they happy locons? Yeah. Stochastic Lawyer, who says, can you explain why serverless apps are hosted by a server and why they're called serverless? Is this marketing or is there something there? So it's mostly marketing. The idea behind serverless is that you don't have to do any infrastructure work to manage them. It's mostly the idea that you just are writing code and then it's someone else's responsibility to run that code on some servers. There are necessarily servers involved. You can't really run code without a server. That would be just complete actual nonsense. Oh, I missed a follow from ZaroPB. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, serverless still runs on servers. There are still servers happening. But I think the emphasis is more on you don't have to configure them. Cobrandre says, how long have you been programming for? I Satisfied says 19 years. It's true, it's true. A lot of the servers actually means that the underlying server is abstracted away from the developer/customer. Lambdas are similar to containers, except you don't have to manage the host. Exactly, yeah. How long have you been programming? 1 hour and 20 minutes. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Coffee Coder? Hello, hello. Ooh, that's a cute emote. I like that one. The name is misleading. Latent server or app or something else. Yeah, yeah. Somebody say learning unsubbed. Yeah. Let's see. Doesn't sound as sexy yet. It's confusing, especially when you get to talk about complete serverless APIs. But having short-lived, simplish functions that can scale on their own is sometimes appealing. Like in the case of pre-commit.ci, there doesn't need to be a server living at all times to run these jobs. So actually, the runner portion does have forever running servers, but the website portion is entirely in serverless. But yeah. And hello again, ZoroPB. How's it going? Preox! Hi back, I'm Preox. Welcome back, Preox. Good to see you. I thought the code ran on clouds. Yeah, it runs on water vapor in the upper atmosphere, 100%. Clouds are actually full of programmers' tears. That's what rain is. That's actually pretty good. I like that. Hey, what's up, Red Sky One? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so once this completes, we will run a test run where I skip a hook. But presumably this feature was way simpler than I thought it was going to be. Like 40 lines of code to implement this. It's pretty nice. The tears are from the bugs that have gone unsolved. Yeah, pretty much. But anyway, what is this gist that you've got here, Hayden? Boop. Talks.ini, let's see. Bat talks.ini paging never. Yeah, this looks fine. Oh yeah, so if you're working on talks, if you're working on a Python project, it's expecting that you have a setup, but you can skip it by using skip install. I don't know why it doesn't tell you how to do that. But you can set skip install in this section, or skip stdist. I forget which one it is. One of those two. And then it'll just allow you to run tests without having an actual Python package. But Talks is mostly intended to be a Python packaging tooling, but it works fine as an automation tool without that. Okay, cool. So we have deployed this. Yes, EC2 describe instances. We'll grep public. Guess we need to poke at that thing. But let's take this repository, and I should be able to modify this to have CI skip. I don't know, end of file fixer. It doesn't actually matter which one I skip, but we're just gonna try one. Attempt try out skip. Propose And see if it works. I expect it to. Given we just showed it worked offline. We'll see if it works online. Preox says, for me, I love the idea of serverless architecture because with a few good Terraform templates, I can map out a scalable solution and have it deployed for testing in 30 minutes. Yeah, it is pretty nice for that aspect of it. Oh, that went super fast. Cool! And we can see the configure. And skipped. Nice! 8 milliseconds. Yeah, this step is super fast, or usually super fast. But that's pretty neat. I like that. I'm thinking of ways that I could speed up this job as well, or this step as well. Because in theory, I could get this down to 8 milliseconds too, just by checking for a file on disk instead of invoking a sub-process. This one... Why did it take 4 seconds to do nothing? Yeah, this one I need to figure out how to make it faster too. But anyway... that's cool. Looks good. Alright, let's send it to prod. It took too long to connect there. Scripts. I still need to improve this deploy script. AWS profile equals prod. Okay, so that should roll it out to prod. Oh, we have to do documentation for this as well. Hey, what's up, Octavius? Good to see you again. Cat something and pipes it into less. Oh wait, yeah, you could just use less. Unnecessary UUOC as I should probably make a video on that. Video idea UUOC. Unnecessary usage of cat. I haven't done that in a video, right? I'm getting to the point where I have so many videos that I've forgotten what I've done. Cat. I have nothing that mentions cat, so presumably I have not done that yet. Hashtag first try. I mean, yeah, it did work. But yeah. Imagine how many cats could be saved if more people knew of pipe. Yeah. Or if more people, used file names as positional arguments for things that support positional arguments. But yeah, it would indeed kill lots of unnecessary cats. Oh man. I just saw this on the Nick sword. Acceptance of pattern matching PEP 634, 635, and 636. Well, time to write a Flake8 plugin that forbids this stupid shit. Oh, this is so complicated. Python does not need this. Just like it didn't need Walrus. A tutorial. If I wanted to write Ruby, I would just write Ruby. Anyway, that's annoying. If it takes 3 peps to explain it's too complex, yeah, 100%. 100%. Hey, what's up, Bineyard? Hello, hello. Is it worth a video? I guess it'll be a helpful-ish couple of minutes. Oh yeah, sure. It should be a pretty short video. Python steering console. So there's a elected body of like 5 people. Time to fork CPython. I mean, you can already just not use it. Just don't use the stupid feature. Not even 3. If you need a pep to define the pep, you're in trouble. Oh yeah, for sure. What was 640 and 642? Unused variable syntax. Oh, this would break so much code. Yeah, no wonder this was rejected. Oh, what? They're adding a whole new atom to the grammar. Oh, I know why this was. This was proposed for nullables as well, which I think is what 642 is. Explicit pattern syntax for structural. Wait. How is this different from the other one? Oh, maybe this is just different syntax. Oh wait, is this not the one that has the really fucking complicated double under methods? Is it just literal equality? Because if it's just literal equality, then fine. Oh no, there's all these other patterns. God. Yeah, this is gonna be one of those syntaxes that I'm just like never gonna fucking understand. Oh yeah, this is the whole side effects and undefined behavior. Dumb feature. Why do people hate match? It's so unnecessary. Can you please propose a PEP thingy to add a PEP compliant alternative to the unit test module? Just don't use the unit test module. It's even easier. Craig says, not sure I'd call it hate, just a shaking my head moment of defining something that appears overly complex and generally not necessary for the value it brings. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the fun part about match, the fun part about match is it's the main reason that they rewrote the parser in Python, and the rewrite of the parser is likely to spell the end of a lot of refactoring tools in Python because they depend on either lib2 to 3, which is dead. lib2 3 is dead, it has been deleted, or other pgen based parsers, which are ll1. And peg necessarily has to represent syntax constructs that are not representable in ll1. And so all of these ll1 based refactoring tools will either have to rewrite their parser to be peg, or just abandon, or just not support the new syntax. So I suspect that we'll see a lot of churn and sadness in the code refactoring tooling space. None of my tools actually care about this because I don't actually use I don't use any of the slightly broken CSTs that are implemented using L1. I mostly use the token stream, which the token stream doesn't care about what parser generator you use. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Try Rust before you rule out pattern matching. So like it makes a lot more sense in low level languages. I don't think it makes much sense in scripting languages. Hey, what's up, Shaz? How's it going? Good to see you. And the reason I say that is because low-level languages can actually do interesting optimizations based on match statements or switch statements or case statements, whereas runtime languages can't do like conditional jumps or that sort of fun stuff because they don't have the type system to actually know whether something is a complete switch or not. Roger just says, "Hello, that's what happens when someone wants to implement functional programming features in a non-functional programming language." Yeah, that is also true. Jarek says, "What do you think about the famous Jonathan Blow quote, 'Don't use scripting languages, they're garbage'?" I mean, I think that quote is said in ignorance, so I don't know that that's you know, I would never reach for like C++ to write a, you know, simple find and replace tool. Like I think like a scripting language is perfectly fine for most of the stuff it gets used for. Greg says this isn't a matching as bad, it's more why are we adding this flavor to the soup? Yeah. Somebody coding says I have no interest in most of the new syntax post 3.6. Yeah, like I mean the only things that have been added were walrus in 3.8 and you know, not specified, but the multi-with statement in 3.9. Which actually I think is really cool. I'm excited about the multi-with statement. I think that's a really good addition to the language. But it necessarily needed peg to be implemented. So what I'm talking about here is you can have with statements with multiple contexts here, like so. This has been supported since 2.7. But what we couldn't do is do something like this, which allowed you to nicely have, you know, trailing commas here and, you know, more complicated expressions here. You couldn't have something like this. There actually used to be a thing called contextlib.nested back in Python 2.7, but this was deemed unsafe because of, you know, construction order issues here. Now, oddly enough, there's the same exact bug if you do with contextlib.exit stack. There's the same bug if you know, build say like files equals open file name for file name in file names, and then for file in files ctx.enter context. Like this has exactly the same bug that contextlib.nested had, but this was just like yeeted into the stratosphere because there's a potential case where one of these constructions, so like this construction succeeds, then this construction fails, and this doesn't get torn down, even though this object has never been entered. And so that also happens here. Like this could succeed some of these and not tear them down properly. Now, granted, the way you're supposed to do this is enter context, so it's possible to write this in a correct way, but you still can, you know, you can still leak code with the new context or the new context helpers, because most suggest replacing contextlib nested with exit stack and doing something like this. But anyway, oh, you can also, you know, you used to be able to do variable context as well. Like you could splat in a bunch more context like here, and have trailing commas and nice stuff. But anyway, in 3.9, as part of the peg parser, to kind of show that it works, this syntax was added. I don't think you can actually star argument into them, but you can multi-context manager with parenthesizing, continuation, and trailing commas, which I think is really nice. But anyway, I saw this post yesterday and people are praising metaphors, saying they help programmers understand stuff. The main example seemed to be a meme with a toilet paper roll and saying like 0 is when the roll is empty, null is when there's no roll, and undefined is when there's not a toilet paper holder. Yeah, that seems kind of weird. Did not know this multi-with. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I like it. I feel like actual code examples explain stuff so much better than anything else. Yeah, I agree. Show me the code, as one would say. Yeeted in the stratosphere is what happens to your sanity when you go bug hunting. Yeah. Okay, so this deployed. I do want to make sure that this works. This is a good place to test this. Well, we don't need to test it. It's some prod. It's fine. We tested it in staging. I don't need to revalidate it in production. Doing something and expecting different results, something. But we do need to update the documentation for this. Oops. So I noticed something unrelated to this yesterday, and I wonder how it works. So if I make a new repository in pre-commit.ci named pre-commit.ci, it triggers this. Oh, didn't trigger it this time. Use only from this view. I do new repository here, and then I name it pre-commit.ci. Yeah, so it spawns this secret dialog, which I do about this. I know about this, but I don't know that it actually works for organizations. Does anyone know if this feature works for organizations? I don't think it does. I think this is a bug in GitHub. Should we try it? I kind of want to see if it works. Let's do it on an org that doesn't matter. That was not what I wanted to do. Oh, we can just do it from here. So if we do pre-commit.ci demo, we will found a secret. Let's do public, create. Then we will make a reamd. Where's the create file button? That's because the window is too small? I swore there's like a, oh, create a new file. Yeah. No. Reamd. I just owned myself there. Testing. Does this show up when we go to this? I think it's fake. Yeah, it does not. Okay. So it's a lie. Got it. Alright, well that answers that question. Settings. I need to copy the full repo name. No, I think we can do it from here. Delete. Oh. Please type this. No. Oh, dang it. GitHub. Copy the password. Okay. Anyway, we answered that question. Show me the code, Lebowski. POC or GTFO. Yeah, right? Right? Yellow deploy? I mean, I didn't yellow it. We tested it. Just dropped in to see what my condition... What condition my condition was in. Not wrong, MyPie. You're just an a-hole. That's pretty funny. Okay, so yeah, it definitely doesn't work. Forgot to click add readme. Well, we added a reamd. Nightshade Dude says reamd for life. Yeah. I think there's a book called reamd. Is there really? Reamd. Reamd, a novel. Huh. A techno thriller. Is it somebody because of the typo? Why is it called reamd? An MMORPG called Terrain. Why is it called reamd? Oops. Is there a reason? There's a virus called reamd? Is there a reason? Do you have a reason for the naming? I want to know the naming. Oh well. I guess we'll never know. Hey, what's up, iDevelopBugs? Hello. Ethan says, I'm pretty excited for pattern matching. I need to understand more how it works. Ugh. I don't know. The Axel says, what do you think about Scala? I think I have not written enough Scala to have a proper opinion about it. So I don't know enough Scala to actually answer that question. Noob404 has set the MOTD to keyboard. Yeah, it doesn't loop. Michaela has redeemed TypeRacer. Alright. Birthday TypeRacer. You gotta kick my ass on your birthday. Sounds good to me. I will oblige. I've done 110 racers. Okay, so for those of you that don't know, I'm gonna post a link in chat and y'all can join. Make sure to click the join button so that you can play TypeRacer along with me. And we're gonna type some words real fast. And Michaela's gonna go much faster. And hopefully Veldothis doesn't cheat. We'll see. But yeah, click join race, and yeah, should be a fun one. And we'll do 2 rounds, so if you don't make the first round, we'll do the second round. Oh no, it's off screen. No! No! Oh, Beldathis is cheating. Oh, I hate that word. Wait. Michaela, did you not do it? Oh no! Look at this. Look at this cheater here. Look at this cheater. I'm surprised they haven't banned you yet. All right, well, we'll do one more. We'll do at least one more. We got Michaela's. Oh, you have to do 3 now. Okay, we'll do 2 more because this is your birthday. Hey, what's up, OGP? Hello, hello. Yeah. Well, we got a little cheater here. Over 100 dose. That was a good one. Good run. Good run. You gotta be quicker than that. I mean, Michaela's gonna kick my butt when it does finally show up. Okay, so we'll do 1 more or 2 more because Michaela gets 2 because birthday. Okay, so make sure to click join again. Oh no, this is a long one. A lot of capitalization. Ugh, we'll see how it goes. Because birthday, yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Is this from Avengers? No! Oh, exactly 100. Exactly 100. Good job, Michaela. Yeah, second is first place. It's true, because we got a cheater among us. Was it Avengers? It was Avengers. I gotta make sure to move the mouse off the screen next time. Cause that really messed me up. Alright, Buldathis, you should do the next one for real and not cheating. That way Michaela can actually win. Well, I mean, Michaela did win because you cheated. You cheated, you cheater. I wonder if maybe I should add some like weird character that your thing doesn't support. Okay, but we're gonna do 1 more for birthday Michaela. It was a good consistent 100 though. I don't really like the short sentences. That really throws me off on this for whatever reason. Okay, so I'm gonna move the mouse off the screen this time. Oh, this one's gonna be really short. Yeah, yeah, this one's gonna be so short. Oh god, I fucked it up too. Was this a Twilight quote? It was a Twilight quote. I'm surprised it didn't say the word chuckled in there or whatever. Okay, but anyway, thank you for redeeming. That was fun. Pretty close to 100. I super fucked up the beginning of it. Got too excited to type these words. Okay, alright, that's the end of that one. Reamd indeed. Twilight hype. Oh no. I can finish and then come type a chat. People are still going. Yeah. All right. So what did I do before I got distracted by figuring out things? Oh, yeah, we documented it. We need to document this. That's what we're doing. Okay, so somewhere in the content.md, we need to do configuration. Pre-commit.ci is configured in pre-commit config.yaml in the CI section. For example, YAML CI skip here's a full configuration example. Skip these particular hooks only on pre-commit.ci. I don't know, Pylint. Skip. Well, I think we can just leave this here and we can elaborate on this further if people, well, I don't know, I want something to be able to link to. Hey, what's up, Ivar boy? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Skip a list of hook IDs to skip in pre-commit.ci. For example, this configuration skips Pylint. CI skip Pylint repos. I don't know. We actually don't need to fill this out. Let's see what this looks like when we make it up. The answer says I could only remove this type alert by clicking with the mouse. Oh wait, there's an alert that shows up? That's weird. Huh. I don't know that I've seen that one before. Ethan says I'm only about 65 to 70, not super fast, but I guess I'm happy enough with it. Yeah, 65 to 70 is super fast. The average is like 45, so anything above that is speedy. I kind of expected this to have a outline around it. Am I missing some code block thing here? I expected this to look like the one on pre-commit.com with this. Do you have some special... Hey, Sammy Wallace, thank you for the resub. 4 months in a row and 4 total. Thank you for your continued support. Hopefully you are doing well. And Chronox, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Do we do something for... Oh god, my house is shaking right now. I don't know if you can see it, but it's construction across the street. It's going strong. Being real fucking annoying. So we do a lot of highlighting for those code blocks, but I don't know that we actually... Oh wait, we must have one for the individual repositories, right? So if we look at this... Oh, these are just plain and boring. Huh. Interesting. Well, let's add some classes to these and see what they look like. Class equals bg light. We don't want that. see, Bootstrap colors. And I'm not gonna click on W3 schools, even though it's gonna be. Oh, it's not the first one here today. Where's the backgrounds? BG. Oh, I must already be using BG Lite. Fuck. How does this work for pre-commit.com? Shazro says, I got runner's knee. This sucks. I just want to go for a run, but I knew super apt. Oh, man. I hate that. That's the worst. I hate that. What VM do you use for Linux? If you do bang OS, there you go. There's a description about that. Also, if you do explains vocal, you can see my entire setup for that. Evro Boy says, thanks. What are you programming? I am working on pre-commit.ci. If you do bang today, you can learn more about what I'm working on. Oh, the hiccups. They're back. Oh, thanks, Shaz. Appreciate that. A very salty biscuit wizard. How's it going? Explains fuck all. Let's see. Right, I had to rename some stuff here. Pre-background. What are you? No! Why are these variables but not the default? Why did I have to add this back? Pre-background. Bootstrap. How to disable it? Ugh. I mean, I can see this from W3 schools. Bootstrap for code block style. What does pre-scrollable do? Nothing. Fuck all. Absolutely nothing. Ugh, this sucks. Can't you find pre-background in the variables? Oh yeah, I can find the actual value. I was just hoping that there's already a CSS class, so I don't need to do it myself. Random Katko says, the company I'm working for is currently doing a focal migration. Exhausting. I mean, when I was at Yelp, we did a Lucid to Trusty migration, and then I did my friend and I did a Trusty to Xeno migration on a weekend by ourselves. So it wasn't that hard, but I guess it depends on like what amount of stuff you have set up already. Also, did anything cheat and read W3 schools from the search page? Yeah, 100%. Is this your interview thingy you talked about? Not quite. I don't think so. Yeah, so I could steal this from the thing, but I kind of expect there to be a pre-class already in Bootstrap. Like, what did they use here? Do they just do? They have a special highlight special highlight class. It looks like, which has this alternate background color. Where have I done this? I swear I did this somewhere else that's not just pre-commit.com. But we can just steal these colors. Can go with that. Oh, it's the actual highlight thing around it that has this. I see. No? Is it the code element? Oh, here it is. Background color, this, and then border, that. Free background color, this. Border radius. What is the non-variable expanded? Where is this? Oh, here we go. Border radius 0.25 rems. Adding 0.5 rems, and then border 1px solid. That was what? CF. Has color actually changed? Color was 3-3, so that doesn't change at all. Okay. That looks a little bit better. Why isn't this highlighted right? Oh, because I don't have the highlight CSS. Huh. Space plus back dots thing dot star and well dot star. Actually, this should be in here as well. Actually, all of this should be in there. Caption group. Okay, literal dot star curly brace dot star curly brace. Replace that with. Actually, we need two capture groups here. That and that. Replace that with back one dot highlight back two. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and then we have to make it so that it actually wraps that div. Also. And yeah, I know I'm using inline CSS, which is I didn't have to do anything. Cool. It already did it for me. Nice. Just put a new line there. Maybe an actual configuration. Repo github.com pre-commit hooks rev 3.4 repo. I guess we do repo local. Name Pylint language system types Python. Hey, what's up, LPD? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Entry Pylint. Yeah, something like that. Is that what I need? ID name entry language types. ID name entry language. Yeah. Oh. That's not a thing anymore. I think I'm actually gonna make this 3 and 4. I don't like that these have underlines on them. Did I do that in my CSS somewhere? H3. Where is this underline coming from? Oh, there's a literal horizontal rule there. I see. Hey, what's up, Felipe? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I think that's actually in my highlighter. In here. Yeah. This one. If level less than 3, shred equals this. If level less than 3, red plus equals that. Turn red, let's try that. It's a little bit better. Oh, why did you not do this thing? Oh, because you're in H4. What the fuck? Oh. Really? The make file? Oh, I edited the wrong file. I am supposed to edit the template. No, I edited the template. Make file must not notice that file then. It does. What? Oh, I did H3. There we go. There we go. Should I do it like this? Why does this still look not good? Hey, what's up, Twitch Zito? Hello. Welcome. Is it just because it matches your page background? Maybe that's why it looks weird, perhaps. Britsky says, are you not able to use MDX instead of MD? I mean, I can do whatever the hell I want. This is my thing. I can do whatever I want, but I think Markdown is fine for what I need. It's the file's short, simple, doesn't have many special things. Hey, what's up, Montes? Java is cool. It's an interesting MOTD. Ivorboy says, I don't understand. You need this much code for a remote. Oh, somebody was trolling when they were talking about a remote. I'm not. This has nothing to do with a TV remote at all. It's a developer tool. Did you mean H3 instead of H4? Yeah, I fixed it, Zarlak. Good call there. Ian's gonna head off. Well, thank you for stopping by. Oh, your school sends you spam? That sucks. Okay, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I kind of want it to be more like the pre-commit com table. Like this. I really like what I did here. The other really cool thing about this table is it's responsive, so if you go small enough, it turns into this, which I think is nice. And it also makes it so I can link to individual parts. So I think we're gonna copy this code over to that and do that there instead. What do you use this for? If you click through the link explains, like, the link goes over all of the all of what this is and what it does. Oh, the Honor Society, those are always scams. Those are almost always scams, Honor Society things. Oh, why does this look weird? Because this needs to be in a p tag? Oh. Weird. I'd never noticed that that looks weird. I wonder if this is the Linux thing. Maybe that's why I've never noticed it. What does it look like on Windows? Yeah, it looks not the best, but it looks kind of fine here. Okay, we're gonna copy the table code that I did here and implement here as well. 1000% scam Reno? Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Template lib. Render table. There's a lot of code to render a table. Oh, we're gonna copy this though. I think we already have that other code in there, so that's fine. And then we just need this. Log code. We don't have a special block code here. Block code, self, code, stir, info. Stir or none. Might as well do that. From future. If info equals table, return render table code. I guess it's not named only, so we should in theory do that instead. Oh no. Right, my text editor crashes if I do particular things in a particular order. So we can trick it by spelling this out and doing that. A list, let's see, we need optional defaults, empty list, a list of hook IDs to skip. These will be exported as skip equals well, to skip only in pre-commit.ci. For example, YAML CI skip pilot equals something like that. Insertion error, or did I not do my table syntax properly? Oh, it's that. What do you mean it doesn't start with indent? What's up, T Gomez? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. The line is equal to back n. Oh, I think I know what it is. It's supposed to be that this starts up here. ND is not defined. Right, so it needs to re-highlight. Oh, I did that. Okay, so that should have built now. Oh, the responsive stuff isn't in there. Oh, is this where the pre stuff comes from? It is. It is where it comes from. Why is there a blank line at the top of this file? I don't know. Oh wait, this is a CSS thing, isn't it? So we gotta copy that out of the CSS here, probably. File's gonna be huge. Media break. Here we go. What code am I looking for here? You need a breakpoint down. This is such an oddly specific value. Stone Cold Stream Aaron says, "Oh yeah, always good to see some Terraform around these parts." Yeah, I actually haven't written any Terraform yet today. We'll get to that at some point. We're doing some like stupid CSS garbage right now. Like Tomcat says, "What's this supposed to do, and what does it do?" Look at Bang today. See what we're working on today. But right now, what I'm working on is this table. Becomes this responsive table when you shrink the window, and this table does not, because I am fixing it. Yeah. Jace White says, "Going to sleep." Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you, as always. But I need to figure out the right media query. Bootstrap media query. See if there's a like copy and paste for this overview. I don't want overview. I want breakpoints, but I want v4. Oh, is v5 out now? Maybe we'll upgrade to v5 also. Bootstrap is developed to be built first. Bunch of media queries. Yeah. These stats mixes translate to this. Okay, so breakpoint down. These are all up. So what are the down ones? Down MD translates to this. Less than 767.98 pixels. Okay. So we can do that. And CSS doesn't have those style of comments. Let's try that. Now. Oh, but we didn't get the color. Oh, because I didn't actually copy the accent color. Grab the color. Which is... Where is it? Here we go. Why is it half alpha that? Seems weird. Let's try that, see what that does. $sign in here. And shrink it down. That looks very different than this. Oh, you know what? I probably just am missing table bordered. Where did this table bordered come from? What? Why? Why are you different? This is a different color. Oh, you know what? I bet it's the opacity thing. What happens if we do... How do we do 50% opacity? Between this and white? Around in the middle? RGB. Let's see. R plus 255 divided by 2. 2G plus 255 divided by 2, and B plus 255 divided by 2. 239, 240, 242. We'll try that. EF, F0, F2. EF, F0, F2. That looks a little better. The padding is still weird though. Oh, it's because this P tag has a weird bottom on it. That's kind of weird. Are you an HTML programmer? I mean, I write whatever I need to write in order to get things done. So I am writing some HTML at the moment. It's not what I primarily work on. Hey, what's up, Coco Snooze? Hello, hello. Don't make fun of its weird bottom. Oh, here we go. Remove double space in tables. Huh, thanks, past me. There we go. That looks good. Now I think we need to make this thing display inline block. Inline block. I don't know if that's better. Oh god. Oh no. I fucked up my VM size. Oh, it's fine. Oh, if that's better. There's still this weird space at the bottom. Where did this weird space come from? Oh. So I can just write some text after it. Extra new line there. Oh, actually, why didn't it put a new line there? Oh, I know why. Because we have oh, that's what that margin bottom is doing. It's removing the margin on all of these P tags. Oh, so that's why that's busted. That makes complete sense. Oh. That's why these look weird. Because there's no paragraph spacing there. Huh. How to fix that, though? Like, I want it if there is only one child. Apply CSS if there is only one child. Only child. Represents an element that has a parent element and whose parent element has no other children. Okay, so I think I want P only child. Let's see what this one looks like. Yeah, only child, kind of an interesting one there. Yeah, that looks better. So we still have this weird space down here. Is it only child or is it last child? Is there a last child? CSS last child. Yeah, what if we just do star last child? Can I do that? Does that work? I don't think that worked. Oh, it did here. Why didn't you get that? Hey, you got margin 0. Why didn't you? Oh, because it's the pre tag that has the margin bottom. Let me see. Yeah, because that looks much better. Is it worth fixing? I think I can just put some text below it. It won't look so bad. Because then it'll be a P tag down there. Yeah, I'll just write a little blurb under there. Have you ever looked at Firefox Dev Edition or whatever? It has some shiny extras in it. I have not. This is just vanilla Firefox. This is equivalent to running skip equals pilot pre-commit. Okay, this isn't clickable, so I gotta figure out how to make that clickable. Some other let's actually make this the same as the other one. I think I just did this as last child. Make sure this one looks fine. Oh yeah, these are much less crowded now. Huh. I'm surprised I didn't notice that sooner. This must have happened as part of the Beautiful Soup Bootstrap 4 upgrade. Which now I gotta do a Bootstrap 5 upgrade. Fun. Okay, but yeah, that table looks much better. Okay. So how do I do self-link prefix? Oh, I see. We have a little special thing here. Do that. Just copy this as well. So that we can have and self-link stuff. You fit on online now? Hey, you do. Nice. Oh, so this is the ID. Okay. So we just need to do underscore octothorpe configuration underscore skip, no, dash skip. So now you can link to this. Why doesn't it have the right highlighting though? Does pre-commit.com look messed up like that too? No, this looks fine. Special, we do. We have special highlighting for this. Whatever. We'll just leave it. Okay. Let's block that in here because we decided that we don't need that. Which means I can get rid of the H4 stuff that I did in here. Alright, let's look at what our diff looks like right now. Okay, added the table parsing, added link parsing, changed the HR so it was conditional, added code blocks for tables, added the configuration section, added a bunch of CSS. Okay. One last little check on this. Responsive. I don't like the color of this link here. I don't know why it isn't this color here. Yeah, let's actually add this. I think I just need to add this thing here. Ugh, there's so much CSS in here now. Definitely we need an important. Okay, that looks better now. And so I can link to that line. Cool. Hey, what's up? Lahe is the liquor. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Octothorpe, indeed. And Kooky Cobain, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's actually fix up the little things that I noticed in here. Well, fix paragraph spacing in tables. Randy Bo Randy says eye on fire. Hello, hello. Oh, Randy Bo Bandy. I see. Welcome, eye on fire. Okay, merge that, and then we'll merge this over here, and then we will close that other issue, and then we'll try and figure out auto-scaling, which is where Terraform is going to come into play. Fix space. Ah, I am to blame. Oh wait, no, I'm not to blame. Yeah. I see. It's okay, Paul. I appreciate your contribution. Hey, what's up, Bethzer? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Not like we would have been able to notice the differences anyway. How long have you been working on this project? Which project? Pre-commit or pre-commit.ci? Pre-commit I've been working on since 2014. March of 2014. It's about to get its 7th birthday. Pre-commit.ci I've been working on since last May? Last April? Last May? So, less than a year. But it works. Check it out. Here's pre-commit.ci running. It ran with the brand new skip config there. Yay. It works. Look at my CI system. It's fancy. Much faster than GitHub Actions here. Holy Catch says, read the cryptography complaint issue. Remember that I'm using Alpine/Python at work too? Cool, cool. Don't use Alpine. Alpine is garbage. That's why you're in trouble. I mean, it works fine. You can install Rust in Alpine. You're already probably installing a bunch of compiler tool chains if you have to install anything interesting. So, master document skip. Document the skip CI configuration option. Oh, we actually should have mentioned that this is in the pre-commit config.yaml. Did I do that? Pre-commit CI is configured in pre-commit config.yaml. Perfect. Yeah, push version head. Oh, you know what? I should probably link this here. And this links to the docs about skipping. Cool. No! I typo. Cool, cool. I think it's funny that this has 7 stars, but the repo I created last night has 9 stars now. Or more, even. 9 earlier in the stream. 10 stars now. Makes no sense. Alright. You're a star. Thanks for Kayla. Let's see, auto-scaling group. How do they work? Scaling the size, auto-scaling group. Lovely thing. Oh, I'm out of water. I'm gonna go fill up my water while this CI runs. I will be right back. Alright, we're back. We're back for more codes. Let's finish. Anymore. Did this finish? Did. Okay, merge. And then I'll wait for the website to update, and then I can close the issue. Oh. This is Are you watching the stream, Paul? It's all good. It's all good. We fix. We fix. What was I doing? Oh, we're waiting for the website to regenerate. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Robin? How's it going? Good to see you. Regenerate. Do it. I think there's a job I can watch for in this repo. Deploy. Change pages branch. It should say build. Page build. Hey, there we go. Cool. You can now skip particular hooks using the brand new skip option in the configuration. For example, CI skip pilots. This is documented here. Thanks again for the issue. Boop. Have you started your new job yet? I have not started my new job yet. I start in 2 weeks from right now. Cool. Well, that's all done. I should probably email the mailing list at some point. I'll probably do that later today. That's boring. I don't want to do it right now. I'll do it later. What will you work on, or is that private stuff? I'm going to be working on a Python infrastructure team. None of the shit that I ever work on is private, as far as I understand. If I have to work on scary stuff, I probably don't want to work on the scary stuff. We'll put it that way. I believe I'm going to be working on developer tooling, particularly for Python developers. So, essentially what I already do, but getting paid for it. Okay, blah blah blah, scaling, blah blah blah. Dynamic scaling. Define how to scale the capacity of your auto-scaling group in response to changing demand. Let's see, you have a web application that currently runs on 2 instances and you want the CPU utilization to stay at around 50%. A scaling policy instructs Amazon EC2 autoscaling to track a specific CloudWatch metric, and it defines what actions to take when the associated alarm is alarmed. The metrics that are used to trigger an alarm are an aggregation of metrics coming from all of the instances in the autoscaling group. If we're going to have an alarm that's not based on the autoscaling group, it's going to be based on the queue size. Will you stream work? I don't know. Probably not, but I don't know. I can't say one way or another because I have not talked. I've been unable to talk to my management about that, and I'm not specifically sure what specific stuff I'm going to be working on. But maybe, probably not, but maybe. I satisfied says just when I thought I could finally sit down and watch Anthon, I remember I have homework due to my homework. Oh no. It's not a hard no. I didn't think you'd be able to stream at all. I don't know. I don't know the answer. It's possible, but I don't know. I will still be streaming, just probably not work stuff. When a scaling policy is executed, if the capacity calculation produces a number outside of the minimum and maximum size of the range of the group, auto-scaling ensures the new capacity never goes outside the minimum and maximum. Okay, cool. Good. It doesn't violate min and max. Oh. Narcotique Lenik and Grim Zero and Vic Mail. Thank you all for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so it sounds like we need to make some CloudWatch alarms. Auto-scaling supports the following type of scaling policies. Target tracking scaling. Increase or decrease the current capacity of the group based on a target value. Step scaling. Increase or decrease the current capacity of the group based on a set of scaling adjustments, known as step adjustments, that vary based on the size of the alarm breach. Simple scaling. Increase or decrease the current capacity of the group based on a single scaling adjustment. I think... Man, I don't know which one I want. I think step is the one that is... If you're scaling based on a utilization metric that increases or decreases proportionally to the number of instances, we recommend that you use target tracking. Otherwise, we recommend you use step scaling. Utilization. Okay, so I don't think we have a utilization metric, so I think we want step scaling. Okay. Multiple scaling processes, don't care. Okay, so we need to make a step-based scaling process. Terraform areas auto scaling. Let's just start with group and find the thing relative to that. Min size, max size, capacity rebalance. I don't know what capacity rebalance is. Launch category, long attention, mix, initial life cycle, health check, grace period, health check, desired capacity, force delete, load balancers, target groups, termination policies, suspended processes. Tags, placement group, metrics, granularity. Metrics, capacity time on ELB capacity. This is probably too small for anyone to read. Enable metrics, wait for capacity, min ELB, wait, protect, service lag. Okay, so none of those are related to the policy. So I think this is what we want. Provides an auto-scaling scaling policy resource. Yep, we already have that. It's a good practice to pick either manual or dynamic policy-based scaling. Okay. Auto-scaling policy. Adjustment type. Oh. That doesn't seem helpful. This is maybe not what I want. Policy type, step scaling. Okay, I think we want step scaling. Set of adjustments that manage group scaling. These have the following structure. Okay, so you could change the amount down and the amount upwards, I guess. Metric interval lower bound. The lower bound for the difference between the alarm threshold and the CloudWatch metric. Without a value, AOS will treat this bound as infinity. Upper bound for the difference between the alarm threshold. Without a value, ADS will treat this bound as infinity. Oh man. This is a spin in my head. Hey, what's up, Zapic? Thank you for the host. Homework, it's been a while since I saw that word yet. Work means later streams because we know he ain't waking up earlier. No, I'd wake up earlier. I'm a morning person. Okay, so it seems like I can use this to pick up metric. Target tracking configuration. Oh, this is for target tracking. We're not doing target based. We're doing step based. Oh my god, this is so confusing. Let's see if someone has an example of this. Step based. I guess we could just do SQS ARIAS auto scaling policy. Let's see if someone has an example of this in code. SQS scale down. Use changing capacity here. Step scaling. Okay, this sounds like what I want. Oh, and then you have an alarm action. Oh, cool. This is what I wanted to see. This sounds great. Metric interval upper bound. 0. So essentially what I want is, yeah, when this metric goes to 0, I want to scale down. And when that metric is positive, yeah, thank you, V. Herderock, in your test repository for Lab 2. This must be some course. Wonder what course this is for. Simple proof of concept using Terraform to create 2 instances of Amazon AWS EC2 servers running Docker with containerized Nginx daemon. Oh my. Lab folder. Interesting spelling. Yeah, I wonder what lab they're completing here. Okay, but anyway, this looks like what we want with scaling policy and CloudWatch metric alarm. Okay, so let's do that. Pre-commit, CI, Terraform. Robin's gotta go. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you as always. Check out origin master-b auto scaling ASG. This might be way easier than I expected to be. ASG runner. Okay, so we have resource ARIAS auto scaling policy. This will be, we have 2 of these. One of them for scale up, one of them for scale down. Scaling policy. And basically want all of this. Runner scale down. Actually, is name required for this, or can I leave it out? Name is required. Autoscan group name also required. Auto scaling group name. equals alias auto scaling group dot runner dot name. Yeah, this all looks good. What is this metric interval upper bound though? Metric. Hey, what's up, Boris Bo? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Optional, the lower bound for the difference between the metric threshold and the CloudWatch metric. Without a value, we'll treat it as infinity. The upper bound for the difference between the metric. Without a value, alias will treat this bound as infinity. The upper bound must be greater than the lower bound. Wait, if you set this to 0, doesn't it go from infinity to 0? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. What do they set here? This is scaled down. Period equals 60, threshold equals 10. Statistic equals sum. If there are less than 50? What? Why is... Oh, we can always fiddle with these. I'm pretty sure what I actually want is something, you know, smaller than that. Yeah, I think I want it to only scale down if it's 0, right? Lexicon says, gotta go. Nice to be with you. Well, thank you for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. Maybe we can find some more examples of this. See what other people are doing. Okay, so they set a cooldown on their scale in. I think we should do a similar thing. This is much simpler. Oh, this is the old Terraform, I think. Yeah, this is 2018. So maybe this probably doesn't work anymore. But we can still look at the rest of their stuff here. Less than or equal to threshold, less than or equal to 1. Okay, I like this one. I like this idea better. They use some other queue name thing though. Oh wait, this is AWS SQS. Period 5 minutes. Okay, we have 60-minute period though. So yeah, we can react a little bit faster than this. Okay, but I like that. Resource US CloudWatch metric alarm runner scale down alarm. Then we also have one for US CloudWatch metric alarm runner scale up alarm. Name. Alarm. This will be scale up alarm. Then okay, so this looks pretty much the same. Hey, what's up, Tubeworm? How's it going? Pearson, less than or equal to threshold, and we want to set threshold to 1, and we want to set, what else do we need here? Statistic, this stuff. We also need to set period and evaluation periods. Period equals 60. And this evaluation periods too. Evaluation periods. That how many number of periods over which data is compared to the specified threshold. So we wanted to not alarm all that often. Like, let's see. So if we get a big spike, it should scale up, and then we wait some period and scale down one instance at a time, I guess? The thing I want to avoid is it doing this while the scaling auto adjusts. Hey, what's up, Tubeworm? Wait, I already said hi to Tubeworm. Well, hello again, Tubeworm. Period. I feel like we only want one evaluation period. I don't know. Let's set it to 2. Let's see what that does. Are these strings or are these supposed to be numbers? Strings for some reason. Huh. Oh, is alarm description required? Alarm description. Optional. Okay, don't need that. Alarm actions, though, we do need. Alarm actions equals. Yes, auto scaling policy dot owner scale down policy dot arn. And somewhere we need to put a cooldown, I think. Well, maybe we don't, because it's only going to run every 60 seconds. So maybe this isn't a big deal. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just going to try something and see how it works. Oh, finally Stripe has emailed me about my preferred IT setup. So I gotta fill that out today. Slow day, yeah. AWS billing goes burr. Wait, what is the cost for auto scale for metrics? I feel like it shouldn't be that much. CloudWatch metric alarm costs. $10 alarm metrics. Okay. Easy. We don't have to do that. 6 monitors says Tom DM coding. Right? Okay, so this alarm is going to be very similar to that one. I wish I could compare against the actual size of the ESG here. That would be really cool, but I can't. Let's say comparison operator equals greater than or equal to threshold. Let's set the threshold to. Let's see, it's a backlog. Wait, we estimated. What we really want to avoid is scaling up an instance when it's done by the time it scales up. So we estimated that one can happen every 10 seconds. So let's set the threshold to 5 arbitrarily. Well, let's set it to, I don't know, let's set it to 10. That way it's harder to trigger it, and then we'll fire away at it. Something like that. alarm actions equals alias autoscaling policy dot. Hey, what's up, Scotty Son? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Runner scale up policy.orn. Also, one thing that we have to do here, I have to make a parameter for the min size and max size. Because right now, min size is 0. We definitely don't want that. I also want to use fewer resources in prod. So I make a variable. Wait, why did some of these... I could have sworn these no longer had quotes around them. Or maybe adding quotes was the thing? Oh, it added quotes. Variable runner min size 5 equals int, or is it integer? Terraform variable types. Writing logic as concatenated words, also a way to make it declarative. Yeah, I guess. Number. Ugh. No! Why don't you have strong number types? That's dumb. It's like JavaScript. Oh, I guess it colors it nicely when it's that. Var dot yeah, sure, we'll set the max size at 10 for now. I don't know. Probably make it bigger than that at some point, but numbers number company, duh. Everything is a float or undefined. Cries in JavaScript. Okay, so we need to make our scaling policy here. Name equals runner scale up. Auto scaling group name equals alias auto scaling group. Runner dot name adjustment type equals change in capacity. Policy type equals step scaling step adjustment. Scaling adjustment. Let's just set it to +1 for now. Interval upper bound equals... I don't know what this is supposed to do. What if we just leave it out? Let's leave it out, see what happens. I don't know how to reason about this. See, what do they do for theirs? They have a cooldown for their scale out policy. Scale out is increasing, right? Well, they do a single evaluation period. I guess we could do a single evaluation period as well. So if it's greater than 10, add an instance. Yeah, sure. It seems like a bad scaling policy. but it'd be nice if I could do some math on it. I don't think I can. Well, that's enough of that one. This one had like some estimated instance warm up. What is that with? Estimated time in seconds until a newly launched instance will contribute CloudWatch metrics. Without a value, ADS will default to the group's specified cooldown period. So I don't need to change that. Alright, so presumably this will do something. Let's TF plan and see what it does. All resource blocks must have 2 labels type name. The plan's gonna fail because... I don't have that variable set in Terraform Enterprise, so it should crash here saying that that variable is undefined, or it'll ask me for the actual variable. Yep, no value for variable. Let's just add that on Terraform. So this is dev. I don't remember whether this shows credentials or not, so you will look at my face for a sec. Oh no, this is fine. Still gonna do this anyway. Runner min size. In dev, we want that to be 1. Save. And in prod, min size, we want that to be 2. Okay, now if I run this, I should get past the variable step this time. Please, 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 please. Resource, AWS CloudWatch metric alarm, runner scale up alarm. The managed resource not been declared. Typo. I should probably be doing this code in the other tab so you can actually see what I'm doing. I don't know why I always end up in that tab. But yeah, I just added this Y character there, which was missing. Oh my god, it's doing something. Okay, that looks fine. I guess I'll deploy this and try it out and see if we can trigger a scale up somehow. Oh. So I don't know that I'm gonna be able to trigger a scale up. Oh, I can fudge the data. Yeah, we can fudge the data. But the problem is the metric that it uses is this approximate number of messages visible. And the way my queue is set up, a single user can only have 1 message visible at once, so I could never get it over 10. But I can probably fudge the group ID such that this metric increases, so we can enqueue a bunch of runs manually, and then watch them all go. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so I guess we'll deploy this. First pass at autoscaling G. And presumably in the future I will tune this, because there's no way this is right. But it might work. We'll see. We'll see. Man, chat's real quiet today. What's going on, chat? How's your Monday? Are you alright? Everything okay? I'm tired too. Don't run there. I'm tired too. Alright, well, we'll see what happens when I click apply. It's probably gonna explode. Almost certainly. But we'll see. We will see. We will see. I'm not gonna apply this to prod though, because I don't want this to just suddenly break stuff. You know? Oh, this is the plan. Yeah. This changes min size from 0 to 1 in dev. That makes sense. Desired capacity is 1. This should change min size from 0 to 2 in prod. Okay. That looks good. Too busy fixing prod to chat. Oh no, corn codes. The server says, how can you trigger an upscale? Just create PRs as fast as possible. So I actually can't do that in dev because they're all the same user in dev. So I'm gonna just stuff SQS using the command line. I'm just gonna query a queue a bunch myself manually using separate group IDs. But in prod, yeah, I could create. Well, I'd have to create a bunch of users and then create a bunch of pull requests. Dev. Make sure it's dev. Okay, dev. Alright. Press 1 if you think it's gonna work. No. I should have done a prediction. Will this apply cleanly? There's a kind of doubt that does. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. It might. Yeah, this is what we're trying to prevent. So it would have alarmed here and started to scale up. That's 20 minutes too late. Maybe we should have made it alarm here? So I don't know how to predict the rest of this line, because it's possible that it doesn't bounce around like this. Interesting that it's a steady state. Well, it's not really a steady state. It's like, go here. Oh yeah, this is the upward slope. And then this is the recovery. So I'm basically trying to flatten this curve. Hashtag flatten the curve. The lower and upper bounds of a step adjustment cannot be left unspecified. What do they do here? So anyway, if I would have done a prediction, it wouldn't have worked out. Auto scaling policy. Scale out is the... Oh, this is the old style where it doesn't have that. Okay, so I can ignore that one then. Let's try this one. This person's icon. This is also old school. Full. Last index 2020. And also doesn't have that. So it's mad about. We're just gonna commit to master, by the way. Let me cancel the other prod run so that we don't run the thing that's wrong. It might have created the metrics though, or some of them. I don't know if it rolls back on failure. Run. We'll discard. Broken. This is the thing I don't like about this workflow is it's really hard to know whether things work before they end up in master. So you end up with broken master all the time. So it is... Which thing errored? Okay, so scale down got created. Both of the scale downs got created. So it's the scale up one that is the problem. Intern changes made it through Jenkins. Lord help me. We love not checking if they wrote tests and PRs. Oh no. Okay, so it's this step adjustment thing. I don't know what I'm supposed to put there. I guess I'll just put metric interval upper bound 0. Interval upper bound equals 0. Yeah, let's do that, see what happens. Set a metric interval upper bound for scale up. And I'm just going to push straight to master here. Refresh. Come on, trigger your run. You can do it. I believe. Let's go. Chop chop. Actually, we should see an alarm already because it is at 0. So CloudWatch. Melky with the massive raid. How's it going, Melky Dev? Pow! As we do. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. If somehow my viewers don't know about Melky, somehow don't know about Melky, which would be so surprising to me. Insufficient data. Why do you have insufficient data? Hey, what's up, Martine Den and Citadel1? Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I guess I will do my intro, but thank you for the massive raid there, Melky. My name is Anthony. I primarily work on Python and developer tools. Hey, what's up, Bash Bunny? Thank you for the follow. And GakBL, thank you as well for the follow. I primarily work on developer tools, so things that make people more productive. Things like code formatters, linters, testing frameworks, automation stuff. I am a maintainer of a bunch of popular open source libraries. You might have heard of PyTest or Flake8 or PyFlix or Tox or pre-commit or all sorts of different stuff like that. I maintain a lot of stuff in Python. And today we are working on pre-commit.ci, which is the CI system that I've built around pre-commit.com. You can do bang today in chat if you want to learn more about that. But we're adding auto scaling to prevent this spike of doom sort of deal. Right now things don't scale. So you can see here that a job took almost 20 minutes to run, and that's like unacceptably slow. And so what I am doing is I'm adding auto scaling such that I can flatten this curve out and adjust my amount of workers as work comes in. What's up, Myocat? Myocat, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, we're adding auto scaling. I don't know what I'm doing, so we're figuring it out. Spike of Doom, right, useless pony? Yeah, the spike is intentional but not ideal. Intentional but not ideal. Yeah, this is the auto update spike. So this is when pre-commit.ci tries to change everyone's configuration to the latest versions. And if there's a lot of configs that change, it necessarily runs a lot of runs. So yeah, we're working on that. I don't know why this is insufficient data though. I guess maybe it hadn't been live for 2 minutes? Period 1 minute. Data points to alarm 2 out of 2. Why are you insufficient data? How can I know whether this is insufficient data? It says undefined. View in metrics. Maybe that will tell me why? It should be 0. Oh, did I forget to, select the queue? I think I forgot to select the queue. That would be part of it. Okay, so this must just be bogus. Let's see, all metrics, SQS, Q metrics, approximate number of, oh, not that one. We want run.FIFO, approximate number of messages visible, this. Okay, so let's delete that. Alright, so what is this column here? Why can't I make it bigger? But that must be the problem. I think I have to do the queue name there. What is SQS? It is a queuing system. Yeah, Summersoft, as Summersoft says, SQS is simple queue service. It is a queue stack. Yeah, it's a managed distributed systems queue thing. Yeah, that makes sense. I never mentioned the queue name in here, so we gotta do that. Let's see what this code that I was copy and pasting from does. Alarm. Queue name, yeah, this is what we want. Dimensions. So we need dimensions. Queue name equals alias sqsq dot run dot name. Maybe. We'll plan that and see what it does. Down, we need the up one as well. Let's see what that does. Chill and Dylan. Funny thing about that name, I have a cousin. His name is Dylan, and whenever we hung out, for whatever reason, my brother and I thought it would be hilarious to say, "Yo, what's chillin', my Dylan?" And yeah, anyway, chillin' Dylan, how's it going? Hey man, legit just started learning to code today. Seems right up my alley using HTML now. Any purpose for that keyboard or just comfort? If you do bang keyboard, you can learn about this keyboard. There's a video at the end where I talk about like what the reasons behind it and all that other stuff. So check out that video. I go into full details here. Engines are not expected here. Is CloudWatch metric alarm. How do I set queue name? Queue. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. It's supposed to be in metric queue? Metric query? Oh god. Okay, let's try that. metric query. Oh, that's not what I wanted. What do we do with these metric queries? Can you have two queries? Oh, I see. This is a subquery. How do I have a simpler one? Oh my god. Oh, it's supposed to just be an assignment. I think I can actually just do dimensions equals. Yeah, that highlights properly now. Maybe that's all I needed? We'll try that. Halt and Catch says, gotta go. Thanks for the stream. Well, thank you for stopping by, Halt and Catch. Always good to see you. Have a good rest of your week, or day, or however long it is until I see you next. Oh right, I think I called this run queue. This was before I changed my naming scheme, and now I can't fix this naming scheme because of the way Terraform will destroy all my resources. I'm pretty sure there's probably a way to rename resources, but I have not figured it out yet. And I don't really want to cause downtime just by cosmetically renaming a variable. Leonard S. Sage, welcome back. This plan looks correct. Okay, so added the queue name there. Presumably that's correct. Tovaglioman says, why is it almost impossible to program on Windows? I don't know that it's impossible. It also depends on what you're working on. I am technically on Windows. I can't really tell, but yeah, I'm technically on Windows. Use queue name in the metric with metric query. Let's try that now. I don't want to. Oh, I should discard. And I need to discard prod as well. Prod. Discard broken. Case. Then we want to go to dev, and we want to apply this one. And hopefully it will work. We'll hopefully fix that. Should have plenty of data. Shouldn't need anything special there. Okay, so add the dimensions and add the scale up. Okay, let's try that. See what that does. Use virtual machine too. Nice, because Microsoft likes to make things hard. Neil Server says, have you read Eric's post about auto-scaling adventure during last year's AOC? Can't find an analog. Yeah, I did read that at the time. I want to say that the problem there was more that the load balancer scaling couldn't scale, which the scale of these instances is not really at a point where I'm worrying so much about that. Yeah, I'm mostly idle. Also, the web portion is entirely automated, so I don't actually have any control over that. So now these are both insufficient data. Huh. I must just have like a typo in this somehow. Yeah, like this doesn't exist at all. Oh, I have this. Okay, so it's hooked up properly. Maybe if I just... Oh wait, now it says one of them is okay. Oh, maybe they've all figured out now. You're okay. I should have won an alarm. Okay, so this is the scale down has alarmed. Okay, cool. That's what I expect. Do I want it to always be that way? I think so. I think that's what I want. Okay, so now I guess if we throw some stuff at it, I should be able to scale up. ProSec TV is set Doge to do good every... Yes, thank you for the kind message. Okay, so let's let us SQS. Okay, we need to enqueue something that looks like this blob, but for a bunch of different things here. I need to probably grab some actual values here. Is this for push or is this for push? Yeah, this is the one we want. Okay. From pre-commit CI, we're kind of hacking our internals right here. Face import queuing, where I in range 20. We're just gonna queue up 20 runs here. Queuing.enqueue run.FIFO a custom group name, and then we need commit, figure out some value, image, oh, it's no longer called pre-commit CI, it's called web. Web.handler, image, install ID, you gotta fill that out. Owner, Tldr 2, ref, gonna fill that out. Repo ID, oh, I have to also create these, to create a run ID. Actually need this. Yeah. Yeah. It's interesting that I re-access these down here instead of just using the run up here. Run.install ID. This makes way more sense. Run.count name. Run.ref. Run.repo ID. Run.commit SHA. So we have to fill out down here. Repo ID. Repo name. Run. Oh, I did it for some of them. I don't know why that one's not a full one. Maybe there's a full name here. Hey, what's up, Real GGTV? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Run key Q. I guess we never access the full repo name here. Yeah, that's fine. Can't you just enqueue time.sleeps? Oh, you know what I could do? I could, well, so the thing is, I need to, so normally this is always constant. I need to make this different. So I'm just gonna queue like 20 runs in a row. They need to be separate groups, SQS groups for reasons. Thank you, Dennis, for linking Bang Keyboard for real GGTV. But yeah, I could put sleeps in it to make it slower and more likely to trigger the actual scale up and scale down. But I don't really need to. Okay, but anyway, run ID, run.run ID, run URL. I'm just gonna hardcode this. Results dev.pre-commit.ci /run/github/run.repo ID /run.run ID. I don't want to actually start up the Flask context to do that. Run URL service GitHub status context. Oh, I could just do run.service. Status context. I think it's pre-commit.ci-push. Yeah. Actually, we can we'll give it a custom context. That way, it shows up in the UI. We can see these separately. Oh, we forgot status commit. Status commit. Run.commit SHA. So now we gotta fill this shit out up here. Install ID. Which we can get for results. dev.precommit.ci /install GitHub install2. This should redirect and give me the install ID. Okay. Can copy that. Account ID. Oh, I don't actually know my account ID. I can get it from here though. There it is. Account ID. Account name. Utility2. Repository ID. This URL from there. Repo. Demo. Hey, what's up? Arno Moss, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Commit. I don't know what ref this is. I think this is pull request. Damn it. Oh, I can go here. Is it ref/head/master? No. We'll try that. Private false. Commit SHA. We need to grab the commit SHA for that. Where'd that run go? Oh, you can't, right. You can't open last closed tab in a private tab. What's up, Brandon Bell? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, grab this commit SHA. Dennis says, what is your monitor setup? This is what it looks like. I need to record a video where I go over it more specifically. But this is my current setup. I have two softboxes here, which is why I am lit. This is the main screen. This portion right here is the VN that you see streamed. I put Twitch chat here. I put OBS over here. I put my stream dashboard over here. Put Firefox over here, and I put Streamlabs over here. And this is iTunes, which is just chilling out because that's what I usually use to listen to music. But yeah, this is my setup. And yes, my audio is misconfigured. I know. Leave me alone. Okay, so I think this is all filled out. From pre-commit, from web.data.run, import, run, create, and run. That in theory will work. Pre-commit ci m equals address python 3 t.py. What could go wrong? Run has no attribute commit SHA. Oh no. Should have run MyPy in this file. Okay, so now I think that just created 10 bogus runs here. Maybe? Oh, only one bogus run. Oh, because the first one failed. I see. This one is never going to succeed? Yeah, this is never going to succeed because it never ended up in the queue. We could queue this one though. Maybe. Just so that it doesn't stay yellow forever. Run ID was this. Skip. Saying imports. What is the option? Ignore missing imports, not skip. Ignore. Okay, so that'll in theory work. Which is broken again? This clips route is deprecated. Oh no! That sucks. Oh, that went fast. Why did that go so fast? Did that do what we wanted? No? Oh, because I ran it locally. Alright, let's actually put a sleep in there. I forgot to format this damn thing. Oh well. Okay. So let's see. Oh, I forgot to. Damn it. We might as well run out the rest of the runner though. This should run a bunch in a row, I think. Assertion error. Assert item is not none. Well, that's not good. Wait, I'm so confused. I don't know what's happening here. I have definitely fucked up some data quality here. Alright, I'm just gonna drop the queue. This is what happens when you fuck with data. Local queue. Okay, We can just delete brown queue. Makes me a little bit concerned that this isn't gonna work, but it's dev, whatever, who cares? Well, let's at least fix that format string. Let's maybe do a number that's smaller than 20. Let's do 5, just to start. Okay. We did not get an extra run here. Why didn't we get an extra run here? Oh, I forgot to do the... God damn it. I forgot to make it go to prod again, or to AWS, pre-commit.ci, and equals AWS. There we go. That's what we expect to see now. So let me just delete this. Okay, and these should finish. What happened to this one? Oh, it's done. Okay, so that all happens real quickly. What happens if I queue 100 of these at once? Actually, let's see what it looks like in the web UI. Oh, I can close this because we don't need this anymore. Oh, maybe it's an old commit. Outdated version! Thank you for the resub. 4 months in a row and 8 total. Thank you for your continued support. Always good to see you. GMAX says, how are you typing so fast? And that keyboard is weird. I have spent a lot of time typing on keyboards in my years. Oh, is this the one? Oh, this is the one. This is the one that has all these statuses. I see. Anyway, we will fill this one out, but this is pretty funny. Why didn't you finish? I don't know. But let's actually take this commit instead. Alright, so we're gonna run this, what, 200 times? Should we queue 200 runs at this thing and watch it attempt to scale up? Let's see, 200 runs will be about... I mean, in linear time, it'll be about 1,000 seconds. 1,000 seconds divided by 60. So this should take like a half hour to complete. Wait. 1,000 divided by 60. 17 minutes. But if it scales up, it should do it faster. Yeah, so let's try that and see what happens. Will I get banned from GitHub for doing this? Is the other question. I don't know. What could go wrong? Fuck it. I guess it's just this app that would get banned. Okay, so let's see what we've got here. Should see a bunch of statuses. Oh, damn it. I did it in dev again. I forgot to set this. New drinking game, take a shot every time he runs it locally. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Have there been any typing races today? Yes, there was one. Make it 900, not 200. Hey, what's up, Slativum? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. What's your daily training schedule for typing that fast? Oh, Michaela's? I don't know. Just say it doesn't involve typing. Okay, so we should have a whole fuck ton of statuses here. Wait, why does it only have 9? It should have 99. Maybe GitHub has rate limited me here. Where are the rest of them? Oh, here we go. Wait, it's only showing 15. Oh, maybe it's only showing the most recent one? Anyway, let's see if we scaled up. Why are we scaling down? No. We should be scaling up. Wait, these are both okay now. What are you at? Why are you 0? No, go away. I want a new graph. I guess I can go to the SQS page and look at it from there. So we should have seen a spike in here. Yeah, there we go. 82. Oh, why are you not alarmed? Oh, it is! Scale up! Oh my god, it might be scaling up. This shit might be working. Easy 2. Auto scaling groups. Instances 1? What? Why do you know? Oh, that's not what I wanted to click on. This is 208. That's today. This is a when I deployed though. Both of these are enabled. Instances need 300 seconds to warm up after each step. That's not right. Take action, add 1 capacity units when positive infinity is less than or equal to well, no wonder it's not working. Positive infinity is less than or equal to thing less than 10. I wonder how many people from chat Anthony has met in real life. I guess Juicebox isn't in chat right now. Otherwise, it's like 1. I've met Mewtwo and Vape Juice Jordan in real life. Okay, so it's whatever this is. This is garbage. This is also maybe not as helpful. Okay, so I don't think we scaled up. But I think this should have gone back to being... Oh. Are we still running? $78 completed successfully. What happened to the other 130? Uh-oh. ASCC2 describe instances. Grep public. Definitely running something. Journal CTL unit pre-commit CI worker.service-f. Running. Yeah, it's running. It's certainly doing something. Is it erroring? No, it's not crashing, so yeah, I think it's chugging through. Okay, so it's clearly that condition that's wrong. So we'll have to fix that up. Well, we can see it's processing. it's going through them. And yeah, we're running about 15 per minute. Okay. When the number of messages is greater than infinity and less than 10. Yeah, right? I think it's just supposed to be 0 there. It's supposed to be a 0. Yeah, let's try that. So I think this one is supposed to be lower bound 0. So that's what makes sense in my head. Just scale up straight. Exhausting. It's been a long stream today too. Alright, so let's discard prod again. Discard broken. And then we'll go to dev and apply this. Then in theory, it might also just scale up immediately. That looks good. Do these just always end up looking like this in CloudWatch? For those of you that use CloudWatch at work, do you always just have things that are in alarm and that's normal? Imagine for autoscaling you kind of need a pair of things. 60 secs is a minute, so 16.66 minutes is 17.6 minutes because of the extra 66 secs. What? What? Okay. That's the one from earlier. Unless this is supposed to be refreshed. Did it apply? Yeah. Okay, so let's look at automatic scaling now, see if this makes sense. Take action, add one capacity unit when 10 is less than or equal to the approximate number of messages visible, which is less than positive infinity. Scale down when 1 is greater than or equal to this is greater than negative infinity. This one looks right, this one looks right. Maybe the metric, maybe the thing has reached 0. Maybe it's cooldown. What are you doing? Okay, we have 2 of those tabs. We'll get rid of one of those tabs. What does this look like? We're still over 10 to run. I'm actually surprised how long this is taking to chug through those. It's still going, still not airing, so that's good. Huh. Why hasn't it triggered? The alarm is firing. Maybe I have to wait a minute or something? Wait. Ending. It's scaling up. It's doing it, chat. Why doesn't it show up in the activity? Yeah, here we go. It's run 2 scale ups so far. I think I need to make it back off a little bit. Yeah, number go up, number go brr. I think I need a cooldown between these. Oh, but it works. Yay. If we look at this, this graph should fall off faster, maybe? Well, we'll see if it scales down afterwards. I don't know why I'm doing that when I could just do auto refresh. SNS. What? Monitoring. Do 1 hour and refresh every 10 seconds. Yeah, so this is very linear. We should expect it to drop off and go more than linear. In theory. Maybe a more aggressive scale out in terms of number of units, but a longer cooldown. Yeah, so like scale up 2 at a time. And wait 2 minutes. I guess I could scale up 2 at a time and wait 2 minutes. Yeah, I think that'll work. Something like that. Yeah. Oh my god. You guys want to see how shitty Dependbot is? So if you fork a repository that has Dependabot in it, you can't turn it off at all. It will just continually update your repository, even though it's a fork, forever. And so I was like, what the fuck? This is weird. And everyone else is, all the other maintainers are like, yeah, this sucks. Yeah, this is broken. And you look at this thread, and Hugo, who we see all the time in open source, is like, yeah, what the fuck? And Mariana, who's CPython core, is like, yeah, what the fuck? A bunch of other people are like, what the fuck? And they're like, we'll get to it in the next couple of months. which is yikes. And so then everyone else in the thread is like, I'm like, maybe we should just roll our own periodic freezer with GitHub Actions. The compiler is like, yeah, that's what we did for Qt. Zach is like, yeah, that's what we did for Hypothesis. It's just like, ugh. But yeah, what a disaster. Anyway, yeah, it looks like, I mean, it's kind of hard to see, but it looks like the line changes slope right here slightly. Oh yeah, you can definitely see that it changed slope. So this is after it's scaled up, so it's processing things faster now. But it's probably gonna exhaust the queue before it gets to the bottom. Before we get to 0. I wonder how much it scaled up. Probably scaled up too much. Yeah, it's at max size now. So I'll have to fiddle with this a little bit. But oh, it's done. So now it should scale down after it immediately added all those instances. In alarm. Okay, scale down is now alarming, so it should now take those out of rotation. In fact, here's one of the ones it killed. It's working, I guess, so that's kind of cool. Alright. I mean, this was easier than what I thought, but I'm gonna have to tweak all the parameters, figure out better ways to do this. But this is cool. I like what it did. Yeah. Well, I wonder if we can look at the ASG size and map it. Oh, I don't have metrics enabled. Okay, we're gonna enable metrics for this. Metrics granularity, optional. The only valid value is, oh, enable metrics. Here we go. A list of metrics to collect. Alright, I'll figure that out later. Oh, I gotta upgrade my Pi. Maybe we'll do that real quick, because that's something I can do in a few minutes. We also run our own actions for this stuff? Oh man. Why is Dependabot so shit? Why did GitHub acquire them for however many millions of dollars and it can't even do the basic things right? Ugh. Okay, so we need to enable ASG metrics. Let's say you just want desired, or current, probably just desired capacity. So desired density. Yeah, let's upgrade my Pi. Auto scaling is actually kind of working. But let's see, tweak. Oh, this is done. Tweak scaling parameters and deploy to prod. Let's upgrade my Pi. Oh, I still want Tldr because I still want to test this. So I'm gonna leave that around. Pre-commit, autoupdate. And then I'm going to Pi upgrade. We're going to do Pi 3 8 plus. And we are going to do, I think I can do Pi 3 8 plus here as well. And I am going to do add import from future import annotations, so that we get annotations. Let's see what that changes. I think the deprecated one does not do this before GitHub took over. Oh, so they broke it while they took it over? Okay, so let's see what this did. Add the future import. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, look at that. Oh wait, this is gonna break. Because this needs runtime annotations. Oh, I forgot about name tuples. Damn it. Fuck. Alright, never mind, I can't do this yet. I wonder if Lambda has Python 3.9 support. Lambda, Python 3.9. I know they're 3.8. Python, nope. 3.8. Nope. Okay, never mind. We're not gonna do this yet. Let's edit the to-do and make a note there. Needs. Well, probably wait until Lambda supports Pi 3.9. Anyway. Let's wait how you see how they handle private PIs. Oh no, I don't want to know. Davs says, what's going on with cryptography of the package? There's some ridiculous drama every day. So they added some Rust to their compile toolchain to make it more secure, and a bunch of people had a hissy fit because they were running weird combinations of things on like Gen 2 or Alpine or really old pip or other stuff like that. TrickGG says, do you use Zish? If not, why? I do not. I use just boring old bash. Main reason is bash is simple, lowest common denominator, and I don't really need any of the fancy features of Zish. Fun thing about Zish, though, Zish CVE Anthony Sotilli. We search. I have contributed to Zish, so I have written code that is part of Zish, because of this CVE, 2018-0502. And the others, there's actually two CVEs. There's another one as well. 2018-13-259, which were arbitrary code execution based on a malformed shebang that my friend Buck and I found. Well, Buck found the original. Buck found this and sent it to me. He was like, this is weird. And then I was like, I bet I could make this into a vulnerability. And sure as shit, I did. But yeah, I don't use Zish. Hey, what's up, Extra J? How's it going? Right before the end of the stream. PC specs? I need to make a video about that too. Let's see, I have the 8700K i7. I have 64 gigs of RAM. I have a bunch of SSDs. And I have a 1080 Ti. Dennis says, I'm importing a function from a package with no type annotations. Is there a way I can type annotate this function to help MyPy out with other parts of my code? Yes, you can make stubs, which are .py files. It's 5 SSDs and 1 spinning drive. But yeah. You can make stubs, which are .py files, and write your own stubs for that code, and then MyPy will pick those up, but your code won't import them. So you can just add a stubs directory. The old server says, I think it's because the old one did not require this YAML file, which is of course also present in the fork. You configured it differently via Marketplace. Oh, I see. Fix Jake says, first day of work today. Oh, congrats. Such onboarding PowerPoint, much sleepy. Yeah, mine's in 2 weeks. I'm looking forward to that same shenanigans. Okay, let's make sure that this scaled down. So this completed here. Should I do another run where I just throw a bunch of runs at it and we watch it again? Instance management should be back to 1. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's scale down should be an alarm still. Yeah, let's throw some more. I just want to run this one more time and see that it works. Let's throw 50 at it this time instead of 100. Over 9,000 this time? Well, I don't want to spend a bunch of money on this. It's like not the most. Not trying to slam the load here. Got another day of it tomorrow. Then we start good old team placement. Oh, cool. So you don't actually know what team you're on yet? And I guess that makes sense if you're going to go through team placement. Okay, so now we look at... That should still alarm for a little bit until it gets a new run. Actually, I wonder if the scale up and down are going to fight each other during this period. Okay, so we should see another spike here. But it hasn't been a minute since it queued. My company hires new grads twice per year for like grad dates and such, so then the teams kind of bid for people out of the group. Oh, interesting. I guess that makes sense. That happens. Oh, cool. You can see it scaled up here, and then this is the part where it's like wasting work. So it's normally always at 3. So this is where we had 4 instances, and then they scaled down, and now we're going to cause it to scale up again. Presumably, why haven't you refreshed? Huh. Do you have a bunch of pending runs here? Yeah. Did this run complete? Yeah, it did. Queued for 5 minutes. Yeah, well, I fumbled around with the code. Okay, so we have 2 alarms that are... Oh, why didn't the scale up 1 trigger? Maybe 50 was not enough. Weird. Very strange. Why? Why is this number not... Why is this number still 0? Yeah, you can see we're already processing runs. But this... Oh, here we go. Here we go. The numbers lag a little bit, I see. Granted, there are tons of teams. I think we are around 10,000 total developers. Wow. That's huge. Okay, so I should trigger scale up now, right? In alarm. Scale up. Oh, it's working. It's working! The thing is, I don't know that it responds quick enough to load. It's really just like sustained load that I'm trying to manage for, I guess. But yeah, 60,000 total employees, slightly insane. Huh? What? I mean, with employee counts that high, it kind of narrows down which where you work. Although I don't know if you want to straight to prod now. I think I'm gonna tune it a little better. Because right now it's super noisy on how much it ups and downs, I think. And it doesn't... It's not sensitive... Oh, I refreshed the whole thing again. Oh, but this actually caught on really quickly. Oh. Okay. So the normal rate is 15. Oh wait, no, this is 15. Still just 1 instance doing work. Yeah, I don't know. I'll fiddle with this, figure it out. Oh, it's ADP. Oh, yeah, everyone uses ADP. I used to use ADP. Yelp. It was not the most user-friendly when I used it, but this was also 10 years ago, so maybe it's improved by now. Although, given that it targets enterprise companies, I'm not sure of that, though. I don't know why this is not visible 1. Oh, it just scales everything up. Oh, I think I need to cool that down somehow. But I don't have an Instagram. No, it's just Twitter, YouTube, Twitch. That's it. But anyway, I think that's gonna wrap us up for today. This is pretty cool. I'll fiddle with the numbers and try and figure out a better way to handle this. But this should reduce the mega spike that happens on Mondays, and make this a little bit more elastic. So that's kind of cool. But anyway, let me do my little spiel. My name is Anthony. I upload my previous content to YouTube, and that is youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, where you can find a daily educational video or my previous streams. Those all get uploaded there. I normally stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I basically say what I'm going to work on, and then we work on it. And we actually did work on that today, which is cool. I also announced them on the Discord, so join the Discord. It's a cool group of programmers. There's a memes channel if you want some good memes. If you're looking for questions, there's a beginners channel to ask questions in. There's a lot of smart people that will answer your questions there. Thank you, Momentary Orchard, for the follow. Welcome, welcome, right as we're heading off. But anyway, join the Discord. Thank you all for stopping by. And yeah, let's go find someone to raid.